What's up, guys? Welcome to 174. I can't even believe I've done so many episodes of this. I thought I'd be dead by now. But, so we got the release of Street Fighter 5 today. The official release, not the give it to the elite and let them level up release, but the actual release of the game. Couple of things I'm going to hit on. I'm going to hit on a little bit harder on the MKX Chasing the Cup, which played on the WB this last night. I don't have numbers. I've been up the Nielsen ratings ass, which is not 100% accurate, but I want to see what kind of numbers they actually did as far as viewership to better gauge my opinion of what the FGC is growing or going. If it actually, had a real viewership. And again, this isn't to blast players, but it's more to gauge the scene itself as a tool for growth, to see if this scene can actually grow on its own with the general population versus the average gamer that might not come to an event versus the average person that don't even know events exist. So I'm hoping to get some answers from them. I emailed them, and hopefully I'll get numbers back this week. Also, I want to hit on the whole Lupe Fiasco versus Daigo, and really get into, I don't think it was a bad thing versus I just think it was dumb. Again, poor marketing, poor deployment, poor execution. Also, I do want to hit on, I'm hoping Triforce, like I said, I don't know if Triforce is going to get back in time to join us. I believe he's at Mash Fest for the Street Fighter 5 release party. But hopefully, yes, the blue lights, the blue shirts. Look, I'm esports now. I got my janitorial button-down shirt. But the blue lights there's actually a method to the madness. They say blue lights relax people more versus, greens and reds and whatnot. They say, depending on what kind of color environment you sleep in, it helps you sleep better. And I don't sleep much, so I'm trying to fix that. We're going to be joined in a little bit by OBS Rattlehead. For those of you who don't know him, a few years back, we helped get him to EVO with Combat Houston, which is a group of MK players. And he repped Combat Houston and OBS and MK9 at EVO a few years back. Also, he is the singer and the drummer for Distartica, which is the band that does the opening intro to the show. He is a blind player, and I have to say he sees more as a blind person than the majority of the FGC sees. And I do want to get his opinion on what he sees things in the direction that they're going as far as the FGC goes and the growth of the scene. Again, like I said, I know Triforce is in New York, and Mash Fest had a special release for Street Fighter 5 today, obviously. I want to give a quick shout out, though, which it has nothing to do with FGC or none of that. Started frequenting a restaurant in New York City. I think I'm going to make it my stomping grounds for all you guys out there in the Reddit universe or whatever universe, whether you want to come and try to beat me up or come down and have a drink with me. It's a restaurant called Shangri-La. It's in Midtown Manhattan on 22nd and 7th Avenue. The girl May, who runs the joint, does an excellent job. The booze is amazing, and it's one of those things. Triforce at the break in New Jersey. Oh shit. All right, yeah. So I know he was down there early. I don't know if he's gonna make it back in time. I'm sure he'll make it back though. Knowing us, the way our show goes, it usually goes till 4 in the morning anyway. But really, what I want to do is, give a shout out to this girl May who runs the restaurant. She does a great job, and food's great. It ain't poverty food. It's not by no means rich. It is an FGC budget if you can actually pay a couple of bucks. It ain't too backbreaking for you, but again, she makes great booze, great drinks, great food, great conversation. So shout out to May and Shangri-La. Let me light my little incense over here. This way I get in my good mood. And with that said, if I could stick it in the hole, which is always a problem for me. Okay. I'm going to add Carlos now. And let's get Mr. Carlos in here first.
Desktop. Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother? Hold on. The drink prices are great. The beer is not. You're not getting. It's all Asian type beers, Japanese, Chinese beers, but it's the it's the booze. She makes I'm not into this whole Asian bubble tea shit, but she makes this bubble tea with booze in it that's pretty kick ass. But without further ado, I'm sorry, Carlos. I hear your little machine talking to you.
Oh shit! Sorry, let me turn that down. My bad. Yeah, what's going on, James? What's up, stream?
Can you adjust that voice to make her sound sexier? She sounds so robotic.
You can if you put sexy shit on it, with exclamation marks or question marks. It does. That shit is it's funny as shit. You can, dude.
So I wouldn't have to download porn. I could just freaking
fuck that. You can just write your own little article and shit, and just play it back, and there you go.
Anyway, guys, I got Carlos. Carlos is the drummer for Distartica, also the singer for the opening track for the show. He's been an MK player forever and a day. Have you had a chance to get your hands on Street Fighter? Did I lose you?
Can you hear me, dude? I think you cut off.
No, I hear you. Internet connection problem. There was a problem with internet connection between you two. I think I lost you, but I still got the stream, right? I think it was his connection dropped. So give me a second. Let me recall him back. Yes, Shangri-La. I think he unplugged his thing. So we're still good. I think it's his connection. I'm going to message him on the phone while I'm doing that. A lot of stuff is going on in the FGC in general. Oh shit! I gotta I'm sending a message. My message is actually in my text. Hold on. There we go. Mute. He's back. Oh, I hung up on you. Did I hang up on you, or did I answer you? I think I hung up on him. Yeah, it's over by the fashion school, over by the MoMA. We better? We back?
Yeah, I'm back. I think it was my fucking internet, so I
well, that Texas internet's getting all used by the Bush family.
Yeah, man, and then with this SFB shit, so I stopped trying to get on the server.
So let me ask you this: so have you played with Street Fighter?
I played the beta, and I actually like the game itself, like the gameplay. I do like the fact that they're trying to, I see the hardcore players are man, they're catering it down to scrubs or whatever. But I mean, I like the fact that it's a little more easy to pick up because I downloaded a SF4, but I guess I kind of came in too late, so I really couldn't get it into it. But Street Fighter 5 actually is pretty legit. My only problem is just it's pretty much a beta with a retail price on it now.
Yeah, I mean that's where I'm looking at it now. Is it's kind of like you might as well have just, we discussed this earlier. You might as well have just sold the game without, the actual physical copy without a CD in it, and just gave me a beta code.
Pretty much with the box,
Yeah,
box, the little cover thing, and your code, and that's it, pretty much.
yeah.
And but it's a good game, dude. I like it. I'm actually gonna pick up pretty base character, so it's a legit game, dude. Like when I popped it in, I tried the beta. I was like, whoa, I'm hooked. I like the style, the presentation, and everything, dude. It's pretty good. It's pretty.
I mean,
It's pretty good.
if I wasn't rushing home to do the show tonight, I would have stopped to pick it up. I just, again, I'm going to give it a shot. I mean, I'm not sitting here saying, fuck Capcom. I've never ever condoned this your game versus my game wars that the FGC likes to try and push. I mean, obviously, I've been playing Street Fighter before I was playing Mortal Kombat. But, for me, I see pretty much Ken and Dalsim are going to be the characters I focus on. But from what I'm seeing from out the gate, there's been server issues. I think the design of the game overall, when it comes to getting coins and whatnot, which is going to allow you to unlock costumes and whatnot, is based on a combination of offline and online, which I think is going to hurt it, especially when your servers aren't working. But, I mean, I do think the game will do well. Nightmare, I'm going to be playing it on PS4. I'm not going to do I'll be honest with you, I don't really do PC games much unless it's like a Hearthstone or a League of Legends or a StarCraft game. Beyond that, actually, believe it or not, if I could get my Red Alert and my Command and Conquer back, I'd be happy to get it on PC again. But I did like the PlayStation versions better, to be honest. But, getting back to Street Fighter, it seems like a very awkward release. And this is something that's been happening a lot. Not just with them, but a lot of games in general. What do you see as far as, like, when you go to buy a game, Carlos?
I mean, I like the point that you mentioned about how like games nowadays come out like half-assed, pretty much. Like, oh, and it's like they already comes out with the day one patch, and it's like now developers have that not the they have that excuse of pushing games out. People are gonna buy the DLC anyway. It seems that the gamers just kind of like make
You're cutting out. You're cutting out on us. I think you cut out on us, Carlos. Yeah, you're in and out right now.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I hear you, but you sound like you're underwater.
Damn, that sucks.
Let me drop the call and we call you right back in.
Right on, dude. Okay.
All right.
Are we good?
You still sound a little underwater. Were you Wi-Fi or you hardline?
No, I switched to my data. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I mean we hear you, but you're popping in and out a little bit. But if it gets worse, I'll let you know.
I was using my headset. I went down, so like kind of has an effect.
Now you sound perfect.
Excellent. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was my headset, dude. I have this really shitty headset on my phone. Anyway, no, I was saying, dude, like, it really has to do with that, with how, like, I think the gamers themselves kind of reinforce that idea that, oh yeah, we're gonna buy the DLC anyway, so why not, And so because of that, like the companies just come out and they release the games like half-assed and not completely finished. Like, no game feels finished anymore. Like that's the thing about nowadays is like you don't really feel like the game is done. Like it's still there's always something missing. And DLC, like when it's done, it still feels like it's something. Even they call it, like it still feels like there's something else that could be added, and then that So, but like I said, I'm definitely gonna give it a try. Go back to Street Fighter. I'm actually,
You sound a little.
try it out
You
and.
got a little washy again.
Oh shit. Yo,
What kind of sound engineer am I dealing with here? What the fuck, man? Guy's a musician and he's got his Fisher Price My First microphone going on.
dude, right now I'm using my phone, dude. It's my goddamn phone.
But no, I mean the feeling that I get, and again I see all these people, occupy Wall Street, this new generation of rebellion. And you're basically telling the gaming development community, you can physically take both your hands, open my mouth, part your own ass cheeks, and drop a load of shit in my mouth, and I will eat it. You're not giving finished product. And I'm not gonna go, and I'm sorry, guys are gonna go, man, he's partisan. Oh God, partisan. Now I'm really becoming political. But I kind of am when it comes to MKX, because they did take the necessary steps to try and fix it. But out the gate, there was the online was trash. But they heard it and listened, and I have no doubt that Capcom will do the same thing. But where I draw the line is, kind of like a game, like a player. You get to the finals, you got to bring your A game right then and there. And when you're releasing these products, I feel like a lot of these companies are looking at it, and the first thing they do is they look to the community, and they'll look for the Alex Vys and the Maximilians and the Mike Rosses, and all the people that are vocal and use, and I do mean that word exactly how I say it, used these people to quell the fire that they know inevitably is coming.
Yeah.
And they figure if we can quell the fire for X amount of months or whatnot while we're working on it, then it'll be okay when we release it and everything will be better. But, I mean, to me, it's like, guys, just imagine this. Imagine, you hit lotto. Not even lotto. You hit your numbers. You made yourself a cool $200,000. You said, you know what? I'm going to go buy a Mercedes. And you go buy this Mercedes, and they show you all this cool gadgets and bullshit on it. You're like, wow, this is great. And then you get the car home, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, that beautiful engine, yeah, we put a 4-cylinder in it for now, but we're working on the other one, and we're going to give it to you down the road. How pissed as a consumer, not a gamer, but as a consumer would you be to get something thinking you're getting product A, and only to realize you got this other iteration of the product that is definitely not with what you were portrayed that it was going to be.
What bothers me the most, sorry.
No, go ahead. No.
Like what bothers me the most, I think, is you have all these beta tests and everything, and you would think that, because of that, like things will come out at least better, but things come out and then it's still the same. And another point I wanted to touch on is, like, you were mentioning comparing like how MKX and Street Fighter, like my main gripe with, like, I've noticed, and I was actually tweeting about this too because it was pissing me off. Like, whenever Street Fighter does something, it's like, oh no, it's fine, it's launched, it's expected to happen, blah blah blah. Like people start justifying it and shit. But when it's Mortal Kombat, it's like, man, fuck NRS, they don't know how to make fighting games. Fuck this. They don't know how to do it. The netcode sucks ass. Blah blah blah. The famous line, "I'm done with this game."
Yeah.
It's like you always hear that shit. It's like, dude, why? Like Street Fighter is not like like everybody makes fucking mistakes. Capcom is doing it right now in front of everybody. Shit, even I can see it, and I can't even see for shit.
He's fucking blind, guys, and he can see the bullshit going on. I mean, that's what makes it. That's how bad this was as far as a ball drop. Now, the Lupe versus Daigo thing, It was hype.
Dude, it was set up. Even I could see that shit. Like it was like, come on now, it was collusion, big time.
You know,
And anybody that says that, it's, I don't know. To me, it is like that anyway. Like people could. I mean, Lupe did play all right. He was doing a pretty badass, but it did feel like,
I mean, I'll tell you the part you missed:
Okay.
the naked dragon punches
Oh,
that he was just throwing out there, where
oh,
Daigo
okay.
could
So
have punished him with 70% combos and then magically
see,
didn't
because
do them.
that's my other gripe with, like, with the FGC in general too. Is like, we got a lot of shitty commentators. Like, they start talking about random shit. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to find out what the hell's going on in the fucking game. Like, talk to me, describe the game, get into it. Like, I don't care if you like body somebody online, or if you're, getting drunk. I don't know, some stupid shit. Like, dude, like, especially if it's like a major event, that shit pisses me off, dude. God damn. I mean, I watch a lot of sports, so I'm used to like very descriptive commentary, and it doesn't have to be like play by play. I mean, come on, but it just has to be like, get into the game, dude. It's horrible, bro. Like,
It's
it's
not
pretty bad.
so far. And again, this is a brand new game, so I'm not going to go and throw the gas in the match on it right away and say
Yeah.
this is trash. But from what I hear from other people, and I'll be honest, I did not touch the beta for the simple fact that I didn't want to touch the beta. For an answer which is twofold. One, how much you paying me, Capcom, to beta test your game? I know you like to make it, and this is one of the problems, especially in the FGC. You know, you're saving. It's kind of like this. If I turn around, I could tell you guys right now, I'm going to go do a crowdfund. I will make a fighting game right now. I will hire the best programmers, the best graphic designers, all of this. We'll do the Patron, we'll raise the money, and I will promise you product A. It will have everything you want in a fighting game. Now, I will tell you this, and this is one of the problems that all developers, Capcom, NRS, Tecmo, everybody will deal with. When you start game development out the gate, the first thing you say is, I want soup to nuts and all of this shit. And then through negotiation process with basically the people who sign your paycheck, your 12-year project to make the perfect fighting game has now gotten cut down to a year and a half. And you've learned to cut corners, and you learn to say, I would like to do this. Maybe I'll do it in Street Fighter 6 or Mortal Kombat XXL. But you at least want to keep the core of the game intact. Like, there's certain parts of the game. Like, how stupid would the game be if Chun-Li was all of a sudden a black chick? You would be like, what the fuck? Or Ryu is fucking a white dude, or as in Street Fighter 1, a redhead. But, the point is that there's certain cores that you hold on to that have to go into the game versus what you want to do to make the game an enjoyable experience for the player. What I see right now, and this goes for all the beta testing. Listen, I'm going to keep it 100% with everybody out there. I can't tell you it 1,000% sure, but very minimal of your beta playing of these games has any factor on a game changing, unless something comes up as a major crashing bug. But if you turn around and you go, and I blame the NRS community for this, because I know they're all in their hissies right now with MKXL, and it's like, this character should be +2 on block and this one should be -4. Who the fuck are you to decide what character should be what? I come from a generation that the physics of the character should really define how that character plays. If I got a character that weighs 98 pounds, if you look at them on the screen, you go, oh, she looks like she's 98 pounds. You can make her fast Now, if you got a guy that's 6'8", 400 pounds, you kind of got to go. He shouldn't be faster than that little girl. But when he does hit you, he should knock you into fucking next week. And Street Fighter had done that with Zangief. And MK9, Jax. I don't know. For all my African American friends out there, I'm gonna throw a stereotype out there. Of course, Jax being black, he gets to be big and fast and powerful.
Does that mean can miss like whiff every hit? Yo, does that mean can't see shit whiff every hit then? I mean, you can't see shit, right?
Well, no. Again, now again, I see, said the blind man. Okay, but the point is, he shouldn't, because what he should have, if you look at his physique, he's a middle of the road. He's not huge physically, but he's not small. So he should have I would say, good speed, but better reaction to stuff. Like me and Pig of the Hut are like oil and water. We'll never totally get along. But I do feel for him when I look at the character and the character's design and go, you got a blind character that works off of telekinesis. But yet he's slow as fuck and he moves like he fucking is a 400-pound guy. He should have those reactions that would give him that ability, to give him that advantage as a distance/zoning type of character. And that's how I think he should be. But apparently, NRS has got their designs, and I don't condemn him for it, but he should get a little bit of a boost. And that's not. And trust me, I'm no Pig of the Hut fan. I'm no enemy, but I'm no Pig of the Hut fan. But he definitely, his character I hate to say it because of all that MK9, he needs it bullshit. But Kenshi does need it. But now when you look at a Goro, it should take Goro 4.5 days to walk from one side of the screen to the other. But when he punches you, literally one punch, I would say 25%. Fuck you. The guy's been protecting the goddamn Outworld for 2,000 years. And now all of a sudden you made it so some Prada bag wearing little white preppy girl with blonde hair can whoop his ass.
Oh, don't get me started with that shit. Oh, God. Yeah. Fucking terrible.
But now going back to Street Fighter, I think Street Fighter balances better than Mortal Kombat does. I don't know what the reasoning. I'll be honest, and I've known Boone for 20 some odd years. I don't know what I think sometimes Paulo just pulls shit out his ass and says, "Fuck it, you know what? Let's just make this guy good." I mean, don't be surprised if Bo Raicho is fast as fuck for a fat dude and drunk and fat, but has the accuracy of somebody that's a fucking marksman. So it's when it comes to Street Fighter though, all day all I've heard is server issues. The community as a whole has learned to accept, and like you said, Street Fighter and MK both. I remember when MK's netcode, came out and people were bitching about it, and there was those naysayers saying, no, it'll get fixed. Listen, netcode is not a quick patch. Contrary to what people think, it's not a quick patch. It's not something that you just, do a quick update and everything's all better. Unless it was a legitimate bug. Like in MK9 when there was the input bug. That was a bug that in order to fix it, you would literally have to decompile that whole game back to its root. Because that was a glitch that was so buried in the game that it wasn't going to be a quick 1, 2, 3 patch and it's all good. They and I can guarantee you they tried. I will say this: the work ethic of NRS is second to nobody. And they really do pride in the product that they put out. But again, leaning back to Street Fighter, what I see is this. First of all, I don't need to see a half. Like I seen Maximilian stream, and he was all boasting about half-naked bearded Ryu.
What the fuck?
And I'm going, really? That's what's important to you? Not the online, not the fact that you can't collect money because you need to be online, but the online don't work. But naked bearded Ryu. And that's what makes me say, like, certain people, and again, I'm calling them out. Fuck it. You know what? I wasn't gonna. There are people in the community on the West Coast, not the East, not the Midwest. There's a couple in the Midwest that'll ride on dicks to get where they need to go. But there are people out there that will push the fuck up agendas and spin it, just like politics. Today Hillary Clinton said this, and somebody go, no, she didn't mean that. She meant it like this. You just misunderstood it. There's people in this community that have invested a lot of time, a lot of years, a lot of money. And they're to the point, they're old people like myself. And they're at the point now, they're going, this is do or die for them. This Street Fighter V iteration is it. Whether it's just Street Fighter V, Ultra Super Duper Turbo, Ultra Super Duper Turbo Nitrous, Maximilian Edition, whatever. And it's gotten to the point where people have gotten complacent and accept the fuck up. Now, I ask everybody in the stream, and you, if I turned around and you came into my store and you were like, yo, Jimmy, I want some fucking candy. Now, I don't think he would say it like that, but he would come to me very respectfully and say, Jimmy, can I get a Snickers bar? And you go and you get your Snickers bar and you walk outside and you take a bite in it. And once you take a bite in it, you're looking inside the candy bar and you see the asshole of a roach because you just bit him in half. Would you walk back in my store and say, yo, dude, I just ate a candy bar and there's a fucking roach in it. It's all fucked up. I want my money back.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I would do that. Like, I don't, you just can't shit just handed to you and be like, okay, it's fine.
Or would you be like, or would you be like, oh, well, it's Jimmy's store and, he didn't make the fucking candy. It's not like he molded the candy. I mean, he didn't stick the roach inside the candy. Well, at least I don't think. Or would you say I want what I want, what I pay for?
What I mean, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That like you're buying something, you're expecting to get something what you bought, and the fact it doesn't matter if you made it or not. I mean, the point is that you're selling it. And that's the same thing with everything else.
And that's the thing. It's like, we've gotten so complacent with it. We're like, oh no, they're gonna fix it down the line. Down the line.
Yeah, that's what was pissing me off. Like I said, like you see all these people like writing, just because it's Capcom, it's, I understand that, Street Fighter kind of, it's like, pretty much, a lot of people use it as a standard, but it's like, you can't just like say, oh no, it's fine. It's just not just to be expected.
Now, Felice, you say, Felice, hold on. Felice, you say you wouldn't be mad at Jimmy, but I would want my money back or give me another one. Now, would you want another candy bar or another roach? Because, and the reason I say this, we are the FGC. We can spin it and say, I love this game, and I love that game, and I love this game, and fuck that game. But as the FGC, we don't buy one fighting game. We do buy multiple. I'm seeing the crossover of MK players playing Street Fighter now. I see Marvel players like Yipes crossing over to play Mortal Kombat. So as
Yeah.
consumers, you know, our money speaks more volumes than our words. And, unfortunately, the gaming market, um, God, now I sound like I'm going to be a government, like, fucking stooge. The government market, the market for the gaming industry, though capitalist, is not a fair market no more. And I think I'm part of the blame because, like I said, years of working at Acclaim, they would give us free copies of games, and we wouldn't even open the games. We'd just bring them to Toys R Us and get the cash, and say, yeah, I bought this game and it sucked. I don't have the receipt. I got it as a gift. You go to like 20 stores, get $500, and you're like, cool, extra paycheck. And then they incorporated this rule. Well, if you bought the game and opened it, you can only get the same game. Or you can go to GameStop and say, I just bought this $60 game yesterday. It sucks. And they'll be like, all right, we'll give you $20. So you're kind of locked in. Now, not going to go into the subject totally, but then this is where Gamergate comes into play. For the simple fact that you've become dependent on word of mouth and gaming websites / media to tell you what game is good and what game is bad. Now, when the gaming websites are in the pockets of the companies that are advertising with them, because they're making money off of that, sometimes that 9.5 rating is really a 6.2. But because they advertise so much with them, they throw them a bone. And vice versa as well. It works against you. It's funny, and I'll use a game like Mega Man as an example. When I first got Mega Man back in, 1985, I believe, or 86, it was a game that nobody, and when I mean nobody, I had my gaming cliques back then. Nobody heard of it. To me, Mega Man is what I would call, like with the movies, the sleeper hit of the year. Mega Man was, to me, the sleeper game of not just the NES generation, but it was one of those games that when you got 2 and 3, you went back to 1. So, well, what's the backstory? Now, this day and age, people don't even give a shit. I mean, literally, I'm sorry. And people are like, oh, yeah, you're going to get the story mode down the road. Same thing with Killer Instinct, down the road.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, so you fuck me on my online experience. You fuck me on the ability to at least see some cool shit by winning matches and gaining, Capcom dollars or Bison bucks or whatever the hell it is to buy new shit. And you fuck me on a story. Like, really? 4 matches and you finished? I mean, imagine playing Mortal Kombat and doing 4 runs on the tower. They're like, you are the best. You're the champion. And it's. I understand what they're doing. Again, it's beta testing. But what were you doing for all these years? That's what my real question is. What were you doing for all these years? When the game came out over the summertime to beta test, what did you do up until that point? You didn't write a story? Because I'm going to tell you right now, that story was written the day before the game got sent for final approval at Microsoft, at Sony. Literally the night before. And I feel bad because, like I said, I'm not trying to single out Capcom and say, you're a piece of garbage, because you're not. I mean, Capcom has entertained me for decades. But this mentality now that is in the gaming industry of just get it out the door or we'll fix it on the go is not going to float, and it shouldn't float, especially now that we're in this new universe of esports, and it's like, so you want me to be and I know people are going to fucking hate it, you're not an athlete, you're a gamer, a professional gamer, but you're giving me a product that's half broken. How am I supposed to excel? It was like with MK9, when every patch every other week changed attributes for all the characters. So every week you had to relearn the game.
Oh, that was up with actually. That was one of my main gripes with with patching in general. Is being up with that stuff. I mean, I understand like people have time in their hands and all they do is play, but you get competitive, but you have like other shit on the side too. I mean, it's really hard to keep up with. Like, okay, now I have to learn this character all over again because like they changed this shit, or actually now like they actually add, and it's like, oh shit, I have to learn like a whole new move. Like, how is that gonna work against me or my favor or whatever?
I think
it's like we can't.
You jumped underwater a little bit again.
Shit, man.
Get a piece of aluminum foil and wrap it around your head.
Shit. Are we good now?
You're better. Yeah, you're better.
Okay. So, no, it was just hard to keep up with whenever they did, things of that nature, like just changing everything. Like, it felt like rushed, man. It's you can't really like learn a character to its full potential. And then I learned like Sarah as much as I could anyway, because they stopped patching. And I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna learn this character all the way, and everything. But during the life of the game, it was just hard to keep up, for players like me anyway, that that will find themselves where you have other just gaming, and it's hard to keep up. That's probably one of the main gripes with games in general,
Well, one of the things with Street Fighter, you're breaking up again. Did I lose you?
No, but go ahead.
No, talk. I want to make sure you're okay.
Check. Yo, okay, I'm good.
Nah, you still sound underwater.
God damn. Sucks,
God
dude.
damn, man. The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, Texas? God damn.
Man.
If you guys focused more of your time investing in the infrastructure of wireless cellular service versus all those stakes in oil, maybe you guys would be better.
Yeah. That was fucking Ubers in this bitch. It's fucking suck, dude. Can you hear me good?
You're still in and out, but it's all right.
Oh, okay. Oh man, it sucks.
But what it is this: it's like, as a consumer, not a gamer. As a consumer, what is it going to take for people to say enough is enough? Now, you're faced with a real decision, though, and that's the. And again, I'm not telling you go out there and boycott Capcom, but but as a consumer, you really got to think. Like, I was running out the door. I left work and I said I'm gonna run and go pick up Street Fighter 5, go home, play it a little bit, and do the stream tonight. And then in the process, my friend that runs the restaurant Shangri-La was like, she gave me these drinks called one night stands. One night, poof. After like 13 one night stands with her, I was fucking crawling home. And I said, you know what, fuck it. Let me go there, get some food, stay there a little bit, and then come and swing home and do this. Because of all of what I've seen as a combination. Not just the complaints about the service, not just the complaints about, even trying to play offline. It has to connect online, which don't work consistently, so you're not collecting the points. But even the Lupe and Daigo thing, and again, this isn't, directed to them to be personal jabs. I mean, I know people got all butthurt when I called Daigo Diego Un Suarez. But if anybody should be mad, it's all the Spanish people and say, what? He can't share a name with a Spanish person? But the point is that that didn't help matters either. The way that unfolded. Like literally, if the game came out perfect today, servers were booming, people were playing like KI's netcode, and the game was playing great, then nobody would have given a shit about that Lupe Daigo thing. It was just like, oh yeah, it was set up, and move on. But now, with the combination of everything else, it's almost like, well, you spent all this time focusing on some bullshit match when maybe you guys should have been sitting in your office fixing the game. You know, and there should have been a day one patch that was like 80 gig that just made the game improved.
Wasn't there a patch? I mean, wasn't that right now it's like 7 gigs, or I don't know, like I mean, I just downloaded it.
It was, I think it was 5. I think it was a 5 gig patch. I think.
I mean, what was the point of it? I mean, obviously didn't do anything. So
no, you know, and I think it's one of the things that I noticed about Capcom. What Capcom likes to do is they like to release patches in dribs and drabs. Like they, you know, it's like building a skeleton, and it's like the first things they do is they say, let's throw the arms in there, then let's throw the legs in there, then let's throw the ribs and the rest of the body in there. Oh, now let's put it together. And there you go. Street Fighter V's gotten taken down for maintenance tonight already.
Yeah, they are around. It's just like around 7. There was a tweet saying that they were gonna take it down.
Now, my question is this, and this is coming from somebody that's been an MK guy for longer than anybody in the community. The only one that's been a longer MK guy than me is Ed Boon himself. And when they came out the gate, even though the code was fucking ass, it worked.
The game worked that out right off the bat. Like it's kind of like I was saying, like before, like they put delay and all that shit, whatever. But I mean, the game was enjoyable. Like it had content. You can go in and play the story mode in the meantime, which was pretty long. Shitty story mode, by the way, but that's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, that's. I agree with you. It was. I don't know. Like I said, here's the problem. Hollywood has got their hands in the FGC now.
Yeah.
You didn't need to have a homosexual character. Now I'm hearing Cammy's a lesbian. Really? You could?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, really? Like, what is the pertinence to that? Like, why do you need to? It's not like, look, in the FGC, I know a lot of players that are gay or homosexual, or whatever the proper terminology is, bisexual, trisexual, cis, piss, kiss gender, whatever. I mean, everybody got a new thing for everything. They pick the characters based on who they relate to. I really don't think that people that are either homosexual or lesbian or transgender in the community goes, oh my God, I want to play that character because he's gay. I think, when and this is another problem in the FGC. We lie to each other and say how we're happy-go-lucky and friendly with everybody, but reality is that's not the case. The fact is that somebody that is transgender, straight, gay, crooked, picks the character that's going to suit their needs the best. So a fictional character's sexual orientation really has no... Now, don't get me wrong. Like, if you gave me a homosexual character that, I don't know, make Barack a homosexual, instead of the blade, he pulls out like a 60-inch cock and it trips the guy up from the other side of the screen, I'm playing the gay character. Plain and simple. I'll play the gay character if he pulls a cock out and uses it as a weapon. But to bring the sexuality thing is really what the mentality of the merging, and it's been going on for a long time. The merging of Hollywood with the gaming industry, because you look at games now, look at games like Metal Gear. 2-hour cutscenes. It's a movie now. It's the entertainment industry, where it used to be just slap an arcade game in some bodega somewhere, and that's all you needed to do. Exactly, Zach. If Martian Manhunter pulled out some fucking all distorted, fucking all mongolated and fucked up cock, but it like was a whip that hit from the other side of the screen, my cock would be flowing all over the place. Dalsim, why can't Dalsim have a huge cock? I mean, he stretches. But it's like they're doing things to the scene that are in reality hurting it. And I know I said this a couple of episodes ago. I might even have said it last episode. And it's not to be disrespectful. Ricky Ortiz or Sophia had an article written about her in Playboy. Great. I'm fine with that. I don't care that it did it. I'm glad that she's gotten her opportunity to open up more, because, I've actually reached out to her many occasions to try and get her on the show. And, she's just not that open. She's not a loudmouth in the community. So I really didn't expect much, but we did talk for a while, and the impression I got is I don't want to be in the limelight. I do what I do. I enjoy doing what I do, and who I am shouldn't be a factor in the fact when it comes to playing games in general.
Feel that?
But we lie to ourselves, and we tell everybody, "Oh, I'm okay with this person and this person," and I tell everybody the same thing. I've gone to events and pass the bottle around, and gay guy, straight guy, whatever, trans person, anybody wants to drink from my bottle, I don't make them the last one and say, "Oh, that's it, they finished the bottle, I don't want to drink." But there are people in the community that will do that. I can't drink a bottle from a gay person. Why not? You think you're going to get some of their saliva, and all of a sudden tomorrow you're going to go run out and chase cock down? That's not how it works. And it's in this scene, we disillusion ourselves to thinking everything is hunky dory, and we've gotten to the point now where we've done it in every aspect of it. We've settled for shitty releases of games. We've settled for shitting on each other. I actually asked, I spoke with Low Tier God, which, I want to get him on this show. Not to blow him up like everybody else does, but, who are you? Like, everybody just knows him doing his little Low Tier God little, WWE pose and talking some trash. But who are you? Why did you play the games? What got you into games? What's your upbringing? And I basically want to humanize him. Yeah, he comes off crass, cocky, salty, but there isn't one person in this scene that isn't one of those very same things. But they don't get the shit that he gets. And it's what I laugh about. Like, I seen some shit on Facebook where, like, I don't even know if it's is there such thing as black on black racism?
The fuck?
It's like, because, like, white people will be like, yeah, that's cool. But then the black people are like, you fucking coon. And I'm going, really? It's like, it's so, the community is so fucked up. And we're trying to showcase it. And that's the part that scares me. I don't listen. For me personally, let the grassroots live forever. I don't care about esports. I don't care about the super money that supposedly is on its way in. I care about going to an event, hanging out with people, drinking and having fun. And contrary to belief, I do want to compete. But I've put myself in a position to fund pot bonuses and stuff like that. So, not that I would win, and nor am I sitting here saying I would, but how much of a dick would I be to put a $500 pot bonus in like MKX and then win? You know, that would be, not that I would beat Sonic in fucking my wettest dream, but the point is, I could probably beat Sonic up the night before so he doesn't show up, and then win by forfeit, and say I won. You know, so I've taken a back seat to competing, but I do plan on competing again, and I do plan on competing in Street Fighter V, and I do plan on competing with Alien Raka and Leatherface.
Are you going to Evo?
That's the magic question.
Yep. Are you going to Evo? Because I'm actually going to go for sure this time. I mean, I went last year, but I'm going for sure.
That's the magic question for me because, well, a lot of reasons. There ain't too much. I don't want to. Again, I'm waiting for the. Oh, they've never said I'm banned. You know, for my loud, obnoxious mouth. But I don't want to go there and get into fights all day and get banned from the fucking thing. You know, and that's where, you know, right now I sit. You know, I want to go to final round. We got Winter Brawl coming up in like a week and a half or whatever it is. So, I mean, I definitely... I want to go. I got to just, like I said, it's too early for me to say yes and no. You know, and the good thing about Evo is it's in Vegas. So even if I don't go to the event and I come and hang out, you know, I'm definitely going to go there to get fucking hammered. And probably fuck hookers. I never fucked a Vegas hooker. Notice I didn't say I never fucked a hooker. I don't lie. So, guys, keep that in mind. I'm just saying I never fucked a Vegas hooker. But, you know, the chances are good. I think if I do 3 events this year, it's going to be final round. Final round, I'm going to try to do SCR and Evo.
You know, I want to go to the Fall Classic. Is it not October?
The Fall Classic is another one I keep saying I want to go. You know what it is for me? The Fall Classic is one of those events for me. It's too long of a drive, too short of a flight. Oh, wait. Too long of a drive. Yeah, too long of a drive, too short of a flight. But I might do Evo.
I do.
You're breaking up.
It actually falls on my birthday. Oh. God damn it. You okay, hear me?
Yeah, you're in and out.
Shit, man. Well... Okay, what about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck. No, I was saying, like, I think the Fall Classic, it does fall on my birthday, actually. If I'm not mistaken, I think the rates. I'm not sure if I saw a tweet, but I don't know. But I do want to go to that event. It always sounds like pretty badass. Like, I would like to go to as many as I can, but nah, it's hard, man. All the work and stuff going on right now. And I got the band going on right now, too, so it's hard to really balance all that shit out. But,
how's the band doing?
Dude, we're pretty much almost done. We're doing the vocals right now. I'm actually we're printing out some shirts right now to get a multi-album. We got everything pretty much almost done, dude. So,
dude, I know you're blind, so I just got to ask. Do you actually feel the phone? Are you sure you're talking into the phone and not a hairbrush?
No, dude. Dude, like I have what dude, you can actually verify this for yourself on the iPhone. If you go to the general settings and then you go to there's a thing called accessibility. there's a thing that says voiceover. That shit, then your phone will.
Yeah, that
So
shit.
all phones have that.
I actually, you know what's funny? I was actually hanging out with some chick, and she put that shit on accident. But she put it on.
Uh-huh.
But she put it on in Chinese, and said she wanted me to turn it off. And I'm like, yeah, good luck. And it locked her out.
Yeah,
That was a fucking disaster. But
yeah, because you can do it.
you are in
You
it.
can change
You
it in
are in
language and
and you
shit.
are
But
in and out on us.
fucking name. Okay. Check. What about now?
Now you
Kinda.
sound
No.
a little distant.
No. What about now? What about now?
You sound the
No.
same. Do you hear me?
Damn.
Do I
I can
sound?
hear
Do
you,
I
dude.
sound? I sound good?
Yeah, you sound good to me,
That's
dude.
because I'm a fucking sexy beast. But
Fuck
that
up.
doesn't matter. Doesn't.
Well, yeah, so you know what? I guess I'll go ahead and just go then. I'm gonna reset my internet and shit, and if I guess I don't know if I'll be able to come back. 'Cause I do have to go to sleep soon, but I guess I'm gonna have to go. But having me on the show, man.
You're always welcome on
Just
here.
been,
You should know that. I mean, damn, man, the fucking show opens up every fucking day with your voice.
I know, right? No shit, dude. Yeah, I know. I just like I've been trying to start streaming too, dude.
I know. I've
Some
been tweeting
streamings
them
like
out
every now
there.
and then. Yeah, so I've been doing that. Just to stay active. Because I mean, as much as like shit goes, I mean, I like being active. I don't plan it if I could, shit. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have to catch you sometime soon. Yeah, that's something about some other time, man. But again, thanks for having me on the show, dude.
Anytime, brother, I will hit you up, and we'll work on replacing your hairbrush with a real cell phone.
6+, shut the fuck up.
6 plus. That's a shoe you're talking
Oh,
into. You're talking into a fucking shoe, dude. But no, seriously, again, I see an internet connection problem.
fucking Home Alone.
Yeah, it's definitely bouncing in and out. Because
Okay.
right now I'm losing you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know if you
All
can hear
right,
me, but yeah,
somebody asked this, and no, Nightmare. It's not rude. Actually, it's a good question. So how do you play Street Fighter? Because is there voice cues or anything like MK does the voice cues and stuff like that?
that's why I picked up at Street Fighter like primarily. It's because of like they actually implemented the same thing like Mortal Kombat. You can tell the characters where they're located based on the sound. So like if Shoryukens are coming from the left side, it literally sounds it's coming from the left to the right, and you can also hear when the characters jump, and you can even hear the characters when they dash and run. Like the sound game is like it's pretty badass. It's ridiculous. That's the reason why I actually picked up the game. To be honest, because Street Fighter 4, like I said, I tried, but it's just I wasn't feeling it. It's actually like I heard the first trailer, I was like, that's it. I'm gonna get this game, and that's why I picked it up. And
Who you been maining?
it also plays something else. Base character. So right now, unless like if I get somebody that shows me how to Street Fighter, then hell, I'm open to it. 'Cause I want to fucking learn
Well,
the game.
you know what? I'm gonna see if I can get you. I'm gonna see if I can get you to level up with some guys in the Houston. I don't know how is KH guys playing at all, or are they kind of? I know Star's super active with MKX still.
Oh yeah, no, they're around, dude. I think in the videos they're with it, but maybe just like I have a lot of
You
shit
broke
going
up.
on, so I can't. I mean, so because yeah, I haven't been as much, with them. I mean, because they will hit me up. I'm like, shit, I have a gig tomorrow, or if something comes up, and it's like, I kind of feel bad. They really try to help me out. So
Well, I mean, again, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna reach out to some of the Street Fighter guys, see what kind of scene they got over there in Houston.
they
Yep, you're in and out.
they have a release tournament this shit. All right, what about now?
A little bit better.
Okay. Yeah, like they're actually gonna bring a tournament this Sunday for like the launch Street Fighter launch tournament, and it seems like to be pretty big. They already have like 200 and plus people, so they got that going on.
Yeah, I think out the gate, the game's gonna, the game's definitely gonna bring in crowds out the gate. My fear is a lot of the Street Fighter 4 players are gonna realize it's not Street Fighter 4. They're gonna get frustrated. Not all of them, but a decent amount. Gonna get frustrated with it not playing the same way, and be turned off from it.
Yeah, and it seems like the same people are picking up Street Fighter 5. Oh my God, like everybody's picking up as if it's a 5. Not really. It's just people just trying, or like just people within the FGC. Said before, they're kind of they're making MK players now picking up SFB and like SFB coming in and like expanding. I don't think so. Maybe.
I gotta see what's up with your phone, man. We gotta work on your phone. We gotta get something.
Yeah, I gotta work on my phone, dude.
Yeah, we gotta get something on because it's odd. Because it's like you're fine, and then all of a sudden it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down, and I'm sure the signal's fine.
Okay. Well, I'll let you go, man. That way, go ahead and carry on with the show, and I'll let you guys, do your thing. And I'll hit you some other time, bro.
All right, brother. Guys, Carlos Destartica, go check him out. I got your links in. I'm gonna put your links up right now. Where are we? Destartica. Boom. There we go. Actually, why are the links missing? Oh my God! I just got a picture of your ugly ass. Jesus Christ! I got that, and I got. I don't have your link. You guys are on Facebook at Destartica. I remember that much. You guys got the Twitter going?
I'll put link if it's cool. Yeah. No, yeah, we got the Twitter going. We got Facebook and everything. So yeah.
The Twitter is what? Destartica.com. I mean,
the Twitter is just the started band. Shit.
So it's Destartica band.
Yeah, it's this band.
So guys, go give him a follow here. Go check him out on Facebook. You can look it up also. You fucking lazy bastards. The band's from Houston, Nightmare. They're basically a 80s metal cover with some original stuff, obviously too. Great sound. This guy's got like multiple personalities. He's got a little schizophrenia, so he gets a little David Mustaine in there, a little James Hetfield in there, a little Dio in there. But they're giving him meds, so he might like start leveling out. So you got to go check him out if you're in the Houston area as soon as you can before he loses some of his personalities. Is that about right, Carlos?
Pretty much. I pretty much have to play every personality possible. So you got that shit right.
There was a band, and I can't remember, Annihilator. The name of the band is Annihilator. I mentioned it to you once before, and they do a fucking amazing cover of like everybody. I'm losing you again, man.
I gotta check that shit out too.
I'm gonna send you links to it. I'm gonna let you go before you wind up pulling all the bristles out of your hairbrush.
Fuck out of here. It's my long hair, man. Now, but also, hey, follow me on Twitter, like at OPSKH Rattlehead, and my Twitch is it's twitch.tv death_Rattlehead. I tweet a lot of blind combat. That's what I call it.
See this fucking guy, guys? He fucking comes on the show and nobody fucking hears. The minute he's fucking promoting something, it comes out perfect. What the fuck? All of a sudden, it sounds like you're in the same room with me.
No shit.
Yeah, Nightmare. He does Dio, Mustaine, Metallica. What else? Who else? Bands do you cover?
Who else? Shit. Motorhead now, and some other shit I can't remember right now.
Barbara Streisand. Yes.
And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
So Barbara Streisand. Yanni.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far.
Enrico
Fuck that
Iglesias.
here.
Enrico Iglesias.
Nah, not even, dude. Fuck that. Yeah. Lupe Fiasco.
Oh God, yo, you should,
I,
yo, you guys should lay a track down about Lupe Fiasco. You really should.
oh my god. I could, man. I could just pop that shit like in. Yeah. So, anyway, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'll let you go and I'll do. And again, thanks for having me on the
Anytime,
episode,
bro.
dude. And like I
Anytime,
said, I
brother. You
appreciate
know that.
it. And, all right. Well, I guess. I don't know if you heard my phone just talk to me. Holy shit.
Yes, your phone. I think that might be what it is. Is your phone talks to you at the same time, and it cuts it out because the mic on the phone is probably picking up the Siri at the same time.
Probably. So, anyways, all right. So, all right, stream. And everybody, appreciate it. Appreciate for having me. And guys, next time. All right. So I guess I'm out.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Take it easy, man.
Later.
All right, later, dude.
So, guys, and again, before people turn around, and say I'm hating and all the other bullshit. It's not hating on the game. I want every game to do well. The more games do well, the more the industry does well. I like to see growth in the community on the business side as well. Now, of course, from the way things are going right now, it's a rough start. I think it'll obviously clear up. A lot of work going to have to get put into play. What do we got here? Why do I have... Who do I got on this? Oh, Brett. There we go. Let me call Brett. But it's... What is this? Stage dives. Yeah. But it's definitely... There's a lot of things out there right now that bother me with the scene. The dick riding. We'll get to it. Are you there, Brett?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, holy shit. For the first time ever on the first call, are you actually coming out clear?
Oh, all right. Hey, what's up?
Same shit. Same as always.
Yeah.
Love this Street Fighter release. What's your opinion?
I have not played it. I will be playing it tomorrow at a weekly. So,
Oh, you barely...
I don't have access to the game. I don't have PS4 or Steam, but I'm like whatever. I'm already gonna enter like at least Winter Brawl and Russell's mini major after that. Might as well.
Might as well. I mean, again, the game, from what I see, the game's not bad.
All right.
The game's not bad.
Too.
It obviously, again, turning the community into beta testers for free kind of sucks. Like, you should be, like, in all honesty, they should be giving away all the first set of costumes for free. That's my opinion. Like, hey, we're sorry we fucked up. Wasn't intended. Shit happens. Here's all the costumes.
Yeah.
Zach, yes, they'll I don't know. Street Fighter 5 is not as eager to change things, though. So I really don't think they're going to buff and nerf too much shit. I will say, when it comes to the nerfs and the buffs, they're probably the better ones out there, as far as developers. Though, I will say this. Shout outs to Tom Lee. I started playing DOA last round for the last couple of weeks, and I love the game. And I feel like the FGC should show this game more love.
DOA?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you understand how amongst the last 3 years how much Team Ninja's been pop bonus, and an actual battle royale season for them. Yeah.
Well, see, I don't even care about that. I'm talking about and that's all great and dandy. I'm talking as a person that enjoys playing fighting games. The game itself is a good game. I've played fighting games that just really you were was this a MOBA team or was this a fighting game team that made the game?
Yeah.
So it's you can see from of course, the FGC, the emo FGC that's out there, too many titties and all that other shit. Shut up, you're playing a game. And the fact that I feel bad that they kind of collapsed a little bit, and so did Capcom, to the you show too much titty team.
Yeah.
Visual
art.
And to me, it makes me want to go find the most well-known feminist artist out there and tell her she should redo her picture to conform to what I want it to be versus what the artist that initially created these characters really wanted. We come from a society now where we'll call somebody taking a crap on the crucifix of Jesus art. And you're worried about a pair of titties smacking a dude in the face.
Yeah.
And that's something that, Mr. Phil, we want to see titties, but don't want to see titties. Exactly. Yeah. I want to see the titties, and I want to see them flapping in the wind. I want to see nipple. I don't want to see ass.
Mika.
I want to see asshole. I don't only want to see it. I want to see the asshole. I want to see right up the ass, right up the sphincter. And then I'll be happy. And because, again, you can't turn around to somebody's creativity and just dismiss it. Oh, you're not catering to women. Well, listen, I've said this to every feminist gaming that is out there. If you want to design a game and you don't have the money to design the whole thing, go to a Capcom and say, okay, we're going to give you $300,000 to take away all the titties.
Uh-huh.
Invest in it if you want that. They won't do it. They'll assume that it's their moral civic duty to just remove what they find offensive. But meanwhile, and again, not breaking balls, but on the flip side, you look at Mortal Kombat, where you're basically pulling out fucking a character's stomach through his asshole, and that's okay.
Yeah.
So it's very subjective. And that is a coastal thing. I'm not jabbing at James Chen. He's one of those male feminists, I guess, if that's what you would call them.
I don't know.
I'm not against. Listen, I like women. I like titties. I like ass. I like everything. So let me see what I want if I'm paying for it. I've seen the patch or the crack version of Street Fighter V where the titties keep growing, and I was like, okay, that's a little stupid. But, if you want to make girls with big titties flapping in the wind and that's part of their special moves and their supers, so what? I didn't see nobody turn around and say, well, you should put a burqa on all the characters. And it's funny because, again, the direction that the gaming world is, the fighting game, not the gaming world, the fighting community is going, is down. They are not getting better. They are not growing. And I know people were like, oh, well, with the Lupe and the Daigo thing, show me the numbers.
It had, 50,000?
Which ain't shit.
Yeah.
Which ain't shit. Again, chasing the cup, which was
okay. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with chasing the cup, so I'm just listening.
Well, with chasing the cup, they put it on CW Live at primetime spot here. It's going to take a little while because they don't give you the ratings right away. I already reached out to the Nielsen rating system, which isn't foolproof because this day and age with DVRs and all the other watching shit on the internet and all that, it's harder for them to gauge the exact numbers of viewership. But I'd like to see what the viewership was, the legit number. I don't think it was much. At an 8 o'clock slot, and I say it to everybody that's in the chat. YouTube, it wasn't on YouTube, Felice. They didn't put it on YouTube. But you know, the way television, network television works. Okay, now like you just mentioned, 50,000 views for Lupe Fiasco.
Versus Zygo, yeah.
That number in itself, Evo.
Evo does 150, let's say. 150 maximum peak, let's say 300 concurrent.
Okay. With that number, you're less than a 30-second commercial.
On network television.
On network television. In order to be shitty, now understand what I said, to be shitty and canceled on TV, 2 million views is what you need to be considered shitty.
By television standards?
Yeah. We can't get 100. We can't get 1 million, let alone 2 million. You know, and now people say, "Well, it's a growing process." It's a growing process.
The maximum I've ever seen was Evo doing concurrent, so 300 max. Let's say 250 safe number. But yeah, that's just the max I've been seeing.
You know,
that's on an FG screen. Evo is Evo.
Now, you know, again, this is not me jabbing, you know, because I know everybody loves to say how I'm anti-pig of the hut all the time. I'm not. You know, and in case you didn't know, congrats. I noticed you had your son, so congrats on that. I watched that. I watched you smash a controller. But now, let's get to the whole CW thing. Okay.
I don't know shit. I'm
going to educate you in it. Okay, so you pick up 5 players. Sonic Fox, who's the best Mortal Kombat player. Pig of the Hut, who qualified. Biohazard, who was teetering on qualifying. His brother, who was so far out of qualifying. And Perfect Legend, because let's be quite honest, he's Perfect Legend. But he qualified as well.
How did the brothers get in again?
One of them wasn't even in. He just got put on the show. They just put him on the show.
I'll assume Honeybee qualified.
No. Biohazard did. Honeybee did not.
My bad.
You know, but Honeybee actually didn't qualify.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I didn't even realize that. Boom.
That's a fan.
Yeah, I got my thing on there. Sorry about that, Fifth.
All right, go on.
So you watch episode 1, and it's kind of an intro to each of the characters. You know, each of the people.
Right.
And you get a little background of them, and I don't know, they show, like, you know, Perfect Legend, like, jogging in the streets of, like, Ohio, kind of like on some Rocky Balboa level, and which was kind of cool. Like I said, the first 2-3 episodes, I was like, all right, cool. You know, they're doing a good job on this. 4th episode, things started to get a little weird. You know, talking about picking up chicks and, you know, am I here to play games and grow this as a sport, or are you mocking gamers in general? You know, so come the 5th episode, Pig of the Hut tweets out, I believe it went something to the effect of, for all you people out there that called me Rig of the Hut, you should
watch the CW in this episode.
Exactly.
And what happened? I heard bits and pieces of your life.
He basically threw the match.
Okay, I don't know anything.
I'm just saying, he threw the match. So he colluded to help other people get in, and so he didn't have to play Sonic Fox first round. Now, again, smart move by Pig. I'm not condemning him for that. But it's broadcasted on TV.
So it gives the illusion, like, yeah, I threw it down for my boy?
It's giving the illusion that we're a bunch of fucking fake people that throw matches.
Yeah.
Now, you know, again, you know, his personality is his personality, and you know, me and him don't get along necessarily that well. But the fact of the matter is, I felt bad for him that he got put in a situation because this whole show is controlled. They're telling you what to say.
Oh, obviously, there is going to be some type of producer input or director input.
You know, and they would tell you, like, oh, be mad there. Like, you know, I mean, I'll get into the final episode after. So, in the 5th episode,
Pig?
No. In the 5th episode, they're all in Vegas, and they have a meet and greet. And they have a special needs kid that comes to meet Sonic Fox.
And then he throws the match.
Yeah.
And then says it, yeah, I threw it for him.
Yeah.
You said it last episode.
Yeah, exactly. So why are you repeating what I'm going to say? That's just for the people that didn't hear it.
No, I really didn't get it. So
Yeah.
I don't know anything in the.
So basically, Sonic, you know, battles back and forth, and then the kid wins. You know, and you know, I could say it very politically incorrect, but I don't want to. But you know, so basically, Sonic lets the kid win. So the producer basically turned around and said, let's interview Sonic after that. And when they interview him, Sonic's like, yeah, I let him win. Now, you know, this special needs kid, I'm going to say it kind of comically, but not intended to be. This special needs kid went on a special needs bus and told his other special needs friends
that he beat the world champion.
That he beat the world champion in Mortal Kombat, and all his special needs buddies were like, you a liar.
You a liar. Oh, yeah, then go watch it on TV.
And then go watch it. And then they all go and watch it. And they see him beat him. And the next scene, you got Sonic saying, yeah, I let him win.
Oh, then he's like, oh, he's all heartbroken and stuff. I can't believe he didn't play me in full strength and shit.
Exactly. And you just don't do that. That's just poor production. So now, you know, after that, so you got the bracket rigging, you got that stuff. Biohazard meets some Australian chick and lets her win. And they interview him too, and he says the same thing. That one's not as important to me. Like,
how so?
We've all let chicks win in video.
Okay.
In a nutshell, listen, for every guy that's in here right now, if you had a choice, let a chick win and you're getting some pussy,
yeah,
you're letting her win. You know, so now that's how episode 5 ends. Now you roll forward to the finals. Okay. Let's just say the finals had so many fucked up moments that I don't even know where to begin. You know, and the running joke, you know, and again, it's not, again, I stress, I'm not picking on Pig of the Hut. But the running joke is like, you know, Pig gets moody, and everybody in the MK community is like, yo, this is the bipolar motherfucker. You know, and what happens is Pig goes and he gets knocked out. He walks outside. Magically, there's a camera crew out there, and he smashes his controller.
Really?
And they show a 37-year-old man smashing his controller who just had his baby son no more than a month ago. And it just makes us look like idiots. Like we're not you're not professionals. Now, granted, yes. Okay, I'm not going to hear, you know, somebody's going to go, well, I've seen major leaguers, you know, throw their bats, and, you know, I've seen, yeah, but they're established. We're not established. So we need to really think about how we act and react. I'm going to do what I want. Like, you know, people go, well, what about you and your show? I ain't here for esports.
I'm here for community.
Yeah, I'm here just to have fun. You know, and fifth, yeah, you know what, the biohazard part, you know, this is where it's really kind of fucked up. This is where I call Big Pig literally bipolar. First, he's smashing his controller, cursing out the wind. And then calls up his wife, and his wife says, it's okay, cool, still love you, yada, yada, yada. And then Biohazard gets knocked out, and he starts to cry. And Pig kind of takes the father role and calms him down and says, look, we both lost, shit happens. And I commend them for that. So now, here's where things get really fucked up. Little subtle things that they didn't notice. Okay, you got Madsen. Okay, Madsen's in this tournament, and he gets knocked out. And the producer of the show comes up to Madsen and asks him, can we have a word with him? And he turns around, looks at the producer, and goes, are you fucking kidding me? I just fucking lose. I don't want to fucking interview. And that's what they got on film.
Okay.
And I'm going, you're not a pro. A pro don't do that.
Yeah, you need mannerisms and...
if you were a pro, you would have just got handed like a $50,000 fine.
Or a suspension.
Exactly. And it was just so unprofessional.
That little 5 seconds or 10 seconds of an outburst, yeah, if you try that in a major sport, yeah, you're dead.
Felice, you can download the app, the CW app. You can probably catch it on somewhere on the internet. So now, another problem that I noticed with this. So now in the episodes, all the episodes combined, we've basically established that gamers don't get laid. So that stereotype still remains. Except for Pig, obviously, because he got a kid.
Yeah.
So he got 2 kids, so he had to have gotten laid at least twice. And that's not to be disrespectful to his wife, I'm just saying. So you got a bunch of kids that don't get laid. You got spoiled little brats that don't want to do interviews just because they lose. You got 37-year-old grown men smashing controllers. You got collusion on both the tournament scene level and Little Billy's dream of actually playing a big name player. You have you have this image of Madsen cursing out basically the producer because she wanted to interview him because he got salty. And then you have the biggest sin. And I'm going to give the chat, I'm going to go take a piss actually while I ask this. Because when I come back to the chat, what is the biggest sin one person can commit in sports that will get you banned for life? And it ain't just cheating.
Betting? I don't know. What's up, chat? Gambling.
So did anybody say it? Let's see. There you go, Autobot 2000, doing the Pete Rose. We got the players betting on each other.
Yeah, just because they want to make a quick side book.
Now, I understand, people will go, well, it was only $10. First of all you broke ass motherfuckers out there, $10 for you is a lot of money. Secondly, to have it caught and broadcasted live.
May I ask, like, what's the storyline in this entire thing from a producer's standpoint?
It's just showing the chasing of the $100,000 in prize money.
But there's so much, like, you know, all these factors come in.
You know, but deflating footballs, I wish it was that easy, Folk King. So now we got, again, it revolves around Madsen and Biohazard. Gambling, betting against somebody for $10. Now, the funniest part is you would think, like, it was like $100,000 because they were outside and Madsen comes busting out the door. Where's my $10? And he's like, I got you $10. And he grabs the $10 and he turns around and he smells it.
This is on the show?
On the show. He smells the $10 and he goes, "Da, I like the smell of Canadian money." And we start walking away, and Biohazard has to turn around and go, that's American money. So now not only are we betting, you look like an idiot, you don't even know the currency of what country you're in. You know, it's just made in
Where is Madsen from?
Germany.
Okay.
You know, and it's coke residue on the bill. Trust me, none of these guys do coke. You know, and it's like, but the point is, it's like, what was supposed to showcase the community in a good way,
it was done the opposite. It
did the complete opposite. And again, you know, it's not, you know, Sonic Fox is a great kid. I have no ill words about him whatsoever. But this whole furry thing is, you know, again, you're trying to legitimize something. You know, I was talking to somebody today at work that, you know, I don't know who, you know, and I'll put it in the chat. Anybody here follow rugby? Can you tell me the best team in the world? You know, I want to see.
I don't follow rugby, but I've watched the rugby.
Okay. But the best team in the world is known for a reason. And I want to see if anybody knows the name of the team in the chat that I'm going to be talking about.
I don't know.
It's a delay, so let's see here.
Yeah.
There you go. Nightmare on the money. The Haka team, the New Zealand All Black. I work at AIG Insurance. They own that team. I was talking to the coach about this. And he'd be like, there would be, you know, just going, if the team had some of the stuff I described, but more relatable to their levels of stuff, there would be millions of dollars in fines.
Oh, it would apply in any major sport profession, don't you think?
And we're sitting here, and some of the elite, FGC elite, not Illuminati, the FGC elite, are out here preaching what needs to be done, but they do the opposite. You know, now it was a great experience for these guys, I'm sure, to get live on TV. You know, but it did not showcase the FGC in a positive way. Now, granted, I would say let's look at the FGC as a whole. So far, we've had our 5 minutes or 15 minutes of fame with Aries sexually harassing Super Yan on that cross assault.
That was 4 years ago.
And we got the Mortal Kombat crew doing just about everything under the sun except coke and whores. And I can't imagine what the Smash community would be.
Marvel.
You know, just there is nowhere in the FGC that is there's nowhere in the FGC that can be showcased in a positive way. No. And that's what you need to understand and accept.
I'm glad. It reminded me of when Game Show Network did a segment of Evolution 2004, and the last part of the segment was the Soul Calibur scandal, if you remember that.
Yeah.
I'll get the video. I'll put the video link on the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, we've got our own bracket rigging and all the other stuff that you guys are talking about in the chat. There's just so much shady shit that goes on that we're worried about stream numbers. I actually watched the Capcom release party.
And Lupe fiasco?
Yeah, but I watched the matches and everything.
I didn't watch it live.
But what I really did is I didn't care who was playing.
Yeah, same. It was basically featured as
no, I didn't care about that. I didn't care about any of that. You know what I sat and watched for? I wanted to see how many hot mics can catch fuck, shit, cock, cunt, and all this other way we talk.
Can't say that. You gotta act professional. You gotta have mannerisms. You gotta have restraint.
You know what? Listen to the stream in its entirety, and you'll see live mics catching fuck, oh shit, fuck, shit, fuck. It's like, imagine, again, we want to lie to ourselves and call ourselves professional. Imagine if the commentators to a NFL game or a hockey game that got caught with saying fuck, shit, 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 fuck.
Fired.
And that's where we need to, as a community, that's what we need to worry about. Not putting a rapper that, I'm sorry, that most people haven't even heard of, against the beast himself, Daigo. And on top of that, you also have these salty matches that are going on, where no handshake. We just showing ourselves as the trailer park trash that we are. And it's not going to... Nobody wants to invest in that.
It's like we have no etiquette.
And it's like, they'll... guys will, hey, James MK, you're a janitor, you curse. Yeah, that's right, I do. But I'm also not trying to be on fucking... I'm not out there trying to commentate. And if you do get me on a stream and I'm playing... You're damn well going to hear me say fucking shit.
Oh, yeah. I do the same thing, too.
But the point is, we bring in these rappers, and now CEO has a wrestler. Now,
Kenny Omega.
He's nobody.
Outside of WWE? No, he is pretty known.
He's
nobody. In the wrestling world.
He's nobody. Can I go up to my father and go, hey, Dad, do you know who Kenny Omega is? He's going to go, what the fuck? I don't know. You're a fucking superhero? It's not, again, and I put this thought, and you could go back to my earlier episodes, all the way back in the teens, and my Cantaloupe videos, and I said, this has got to be done, but it's got to be done right. You can't have Lupe. You needed Kanye. You can't have Kenny Omega. You need The Undertaker.
Yeah.
You need the names that people are going to go, oh shit. You know, you need the Undertaker to fucking go in at CEO and do a tombstone to K-Brad for pretending he's a wrestler.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious.
You know, and it's, you know, it's that's what's going to grow. And it's no offense to you know, Omega or whatever his name is, but he's in like Japan wrestling, right?
Yeah, he's primarily known in Japan. He's like their top heel for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
So
it's a pretty big promotion in Japan. Yeah.
You know, so I mean, you know, okay, so now that makes me wonder: is Alex trying to promote this for America, or is he trying to promote it to get more Japanese players to come to his event?
That is the combination of both, if you think about it.
Well, let's be real. The average gamer, how many people? Give me one. Mike Tyson. There you go, Nightmare. Get motherfucking Mike Tyson to come down. Don't get Mark Cuban and Fox and all these other guys that they get. Get Mike Tyson to come down. You know, get Mike Tyson to come down and talk shit and put the fear of death in a player's face.
Put Mike Tyson in with the Balrog music, finally. Like, you know?
You know, let him come out and say, and let him come out and play Mike.
I got paid.
You know, but you know, it's EA said it best, and unfortunately, they're saying it. They're not saying it that much. Go big or go home. You know, if you're not going to go big with it, and again, this ain't no disrespect to this dude, but when they seen the little promo of him, I go, who the fuck is this? I had to Google him.
Bowman, wrestling faces same thing as FGC. The smart marks know who all the people around the world, etc. But the kids or casual fan will have no clue.
What is that?
I'm just reading what Bowman said in the chat room.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if I come in and bring it, and I'm sorry, all you our wrestling folks out there, Daniel Bryan is a big name in WWE now.
Yes. He retired. He just retired.
Okay. And so he ain't doing nothing. Make a phone call.
Yeah.
Make a phone call. You know, do that. I mean, shit. I've been putting these ideas out since 2012. So it's about time you guys start to listen. But if you're going to do them right.
Xavier Woods can't do events. WWE won't let him. He tried going to that final round last year, and WWE said no way in hell. Damn.
And that's because they want a piece.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they own the intellectual property of Xavier Woods.
Yeah.
You know, and that's, you know, it's funny because you'd be surprised. There's people in this community that have the connections to do something like that. You know, Shock.
Shockbound.
No, Shock from MK community.
Oh, that guy.
He's a wrestler, retired, but he was a wrestler. I went and watched a match where Kevin Nash was there.
Wow.
And he wrestled. Going, hey Kevin, you know, I'm gonna go to this fucking thing here, and you know, you think you maybe come down and fucking play video games?
Why not?
You know.
Or I gotta talk to my agent.
Nah, that's the funniest thing when you get to that level of personal. It goes past that. You know, hey, listen, hey, look, you know, I had Kari Tagawa as Shank's son on here. He was going down to the beach before that fucking disaster fell apart. You know, and it's like he didn't have to go to his agent for that. He's allowed to do shit. You know, once you got an agent, you're not locked down and you can't do nothing, but you also got to do it smart.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, it's hard when nothing in the scene, nobody is working together.
Oh, it's been like that for years.
But then they'll get mad when somebody like me calls them out on it. Oh,
that's not true.
You're just hating people. All right, fine. I do hate people. All right, you twisted my arm, guys. I hate stupid, mean, nasty people that shit on other people. I see what Again, I was trying to get low tier God on this week, just because of the fact that I see how much shit he gets.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, is he, like, it says on Twitter that he's an actor, so is he really doing this as an actor, or is he really like this? I don't know.
No, and that's why I wanted to get him on the show. Find out who the hell fucking low tier God is.
He's had so many accounts banned, and, YouTube and Xbox. It's actually kind of funny, because, little side story, I was on the way to Canada Cup, and, I had errands to do, so I went to a bank, and the bank teller actually says to me, "Is a low tier God going to your tournament?" So I'm guessing that this bank teller must have saw like the Viscant thing on like World Star Hip Hop or some shit. I'm like, no, he's not coming to this tournament. Like, damn, like, I just found that to be weird,
Again, you'd be surprised, and this is where it's a niche community. But you'd be surprised who sees who and knows who somebody is off of the street. Now,
I've heard stories like that. Trust me. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But it's like it's not enough.
Side story. So I went to my first major and I saw someone cry when he met Justin Wong.
And that's it.
This was like in 2005.
And that's it. But
Yeah.
But some people get. It's your generation. This extra emo shit. We were born without hearts. My whole generation, we came out the womb. We had no heart. Like we were like all tin men. We had to go to the wizard and like get one if you wanted one. So like I don't cry for meeting somebody, but some people they do. So it's funny because Justin's Justin's a pretty stand-up dude. Justin's a stand-up guy. Flo is too. I don't know. I think Flo's afraid of me now. I think because I was breaking his balls about him making me a character on his stream in Final Fantasy VII. Now he's like, I was just kidding. I'm like, dude, I'm not mad. I said I was kind of honored you took the time to actually think of me in the game to put me as a character. What's up, Deadly Rave Neo?
That is familiar. I think I have him on Facebook.
But it's to the point where if you want to grow this scene, and I listen to those, again, I don't care what you have on your resume. I don't care if you turn around and you go, I've been working for, WOBS for 20 years, I got a degree in marketing, and I got a degree in sales, and I got a degree in this. That's not the answer for the FGC, degrees. Because this is such a niche community that in order to grow it, you really need to do dribs and drabs and pull from every direction. But we can't do that because we can't get along. Right now the biggest fight is when the Japanese players during the Street Fighter 4 era got early copies of the games, everybody was in California was like, motherfucking bullshit, they're fucked up. Now all of a sudden NorCal gets copies early, and they're like, nah, it's all right, man. It's just part of the game, man. Just got to know how to roll. And now it's okay. Now, personally, we're not talking like getting the copies like a year in advance. We're talking days.
Or weeks.
So with days and weeks, yeah, you can level up some, but it's easy for you to catch back up as well. It's not like you're left in the dust. You're picking a character, you're learning everything that character has, and you pretty much are going to ride and die with that character until the first tournament and the results come about. And then you'll see the changes.
Normally, the like a game's adaptation process should be at least a minimum 6 to 8 months. You know what I'm saying? Like, therefore everyone kind of figures out everything and the meta goes on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean it's yeah. LPN was the perfect example. He no good. I mean he got salty as fuck because he lost at an exhibition.
Well, who's he using? Birdie?
I
I
think
don't
he was
know.
using
Cammy?
Nash. I think he was using Nash.
All right. And who did he lose to again?
I don't know what the dude's name is. I forgot. But like I said, I didn't pay attention.
I didn't watch that.
I don't pay attention. You know why? Beyond F Champ, there's no personalities in NorCal.
Or West Coast?
No, NorCal.
Okay.
NorCal has no personalities. Like that stand out. That you're like, oh, this guy's a funny fucking dude. Like F Champ, you know, when I listen to F Champ talk, a little fucking trickle of piss comes out my pee-pee hole from laughing hard. Like he makes me laugh. He says shit that's funny.
Because he's a character. Like,
exactly.
Like he makes himself stand out. He has personality and all that other shit.
You know.
And, oh yeah. While we're in F Champ, like he called into the Daily Dot, the Cane Blue River.
Yeah, sure.
That exhibition will be at next week. I want to discuss some of that.
Yeah, we'll get into that in a little bit. You know, but again, and it's like people don't look at players from NorCal beyond F Champ. Like, I mean, I know PR Rog and them are from up there too, but you know,
like they have skill, but if you're humble and you have no personality, then it's basically
yeah.
like,
I mean, it's like they're
are
all nice guys.
Oh, it happens in every community. There are a few that stand out, but you know most don't stand out. I understand.
You know, well, not even that. They're nice guys, but they're just nice guys that are good at the game. You know, Champ is good at the game, and he's got a loud mouth. You know, I look at it this way. Look at a game like Punch-Out. Okay? Mr. Sandman or Mr. Universe or Macho Man, you know, those are your... I'll say like Macho Man, Soda Popinski. They're like Ortiz and Rog, and then you get to Mr. Sandman, and that's like F Champ. And then when you talk about the other players like LPN and all those others, those are like your Glass Joe, Piston Honda. You're just like you know, that's like Alex Meyer. Is like Glass Joe. You know, LPN is like, you know, Don Flamenco. I don't know. I'm mixing up the versions, guys. You know, they're not names that stand out unless you're in the community. Like F Champ could bring people to sit and watch.
Bring asses to seats.
Exactly. He can bring asses to seat. These other guys that up in there, nah.
Bland.
Bland.
Plain, generic.
I've known Graham Wolf for 20-something years. And now he's back. And I'm like, you know, he's a nice guy. And that's where it ends. I don't care how good of the game you are. He don't shit talk. Well, he did shit talk Justin Wong about him and his brother getting called the Instagram brothers or some shit like that. But, you know, it's like they're not... F Champ brings that flair. That flair to the table that make people go, who the fuck is this douchebag? He's funny as hell. Oh, and he's good. I mean, Cane Blue River...
I don't... the whole KBR situation the last week was just a blow-up.
You know...
I wouldn't say just a blow-up, but it's like cringeworthy or something. Whatever. Marvel, you know, Marvel 3.
Yeah. You know, yeah, it's definitely Dr. Sub-Zero. Hey, listen, isn't Dr. Sub-Zero up in Canada or something now? Some shit, he got married. You know.
Okay, Fnatic, he has an exhibition next week at the Winter Brawl, so he's not RIP. But before KBR F Champ, it will be Fnatic Executioner and Marvel 2. So.
Yeah, well, he's gonna get bodied.
I like Executioner.
But I mean, again, they're trying to spice this stuff up, and I just don't see it because we're so worried about. Yeah, that's what I heard too. He no good. He got married. Yeah, KBR's Cringer.
I've known him for years. Like we'll talk on occasion, but like he's been getting a lot of flack.
Very due. It's all due from what I hear. You know, I mean, I hear he you know, and I don't know the truth to it.
I don't know anything too. Like,
you know, I mean, I've had people tell me that he's gone into their houses and complained that they didn't have the food that he wanted when he had no money in the first place.
that's the thing. Like you go to man, like the kind of rethinking about this is like, how does he have the finances?
He borrows money. He begs.
Yeah. But is there any truth to it?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah. Oh, the begging's 100% legit. The begging's 100% legit. You know, he be begging all the time.
What's up, OBS Nightmare? My Skype just popped up.
Popped up.
Nightmare?
What's up?
Lower your mic a little bit.
Yeah. I passed by that Nike store that you told me to go to.
Yeah, don't talk about that. That's not cool.
You know, and speaking of Nike, you know, let's talk about Markman as well.
Oh man.
You know,
This has been-
Markman.
Mark, man. Yeah.
I mean, look, guys. You know, Markman has done a lot for this community.
I like the
Yeah,
guy.
he put his time in.
I like
I respect the guy.
You know, and regardless, I don't care what he said on stream. You know, getting asked to leave, whether you were leaving or not, sucks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know, you want to leave under your terms. You don't want to be told like, yeah, we're laying. You know, and I'm gonna tell you all right now what nobody else will tell you. Buy you a PS4 stick while you can, because I guarantee you, Mad Catz is going bankrupt. Guarantee you. Nobody lays off. I don't care what number, percentage. Nobody lays off half their employees and lasts. You know how I know? Because I worked for a company that did it.
Hey, remember when before Markman got hired from Mad Catz and you saw all these Mad Catz products that were like all like fourth quality and shit?
Oh yeah, it was like, listen, you got like your made in China shit. This shit was like made in Antarctica. I mean,
Yo, Markman fucking put blood into that fucking sweat and tears for that, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah, Mark man did his thing for Mad Catz.
Honestly, like, yo, you should have not fucking removed him from.
It's like what like when the Philadelphia Eagles got rid of all their top players just so they could get DeMarco Murray and nobody. Like, why would you do that?
And again,
Keep your all-star players.
Again,
Okay.
you're turning around. You're laying off. You know, I mean, Markman's won. 37% of your staff is laid off. You could say 37, but you might as well just say 50 at that point.
Yeah, that's just the nice way of saying.
Now, who? When somebody's cutting, okay, why are they cutting?
Budget.
Save money.
Yep.
So who are you cutting when you say 37%? They didn't
Cutting all the
cut. They
lower-
didn't. They didn't cut. No, are you high as a kite? They didn't cut
Yeah.
James MK the janitor. They cut from the top. They
There's a
cut from the
Russian
top.
mafia- There's a Russian mafia thing that says the fish rot from the head. I'm high as a kite. I know what you're saying.
You know, they're gonna. That's why Markman is part. Mark ain't bottom feeder. You know, James MK the janitor still got a job. But the people who made the products that were getting paid the good money are right now on LinkedIn looking for jobs. Probably going to Kwamba and saying, "Hey, I'm free."
Yeah.
Or Razor.
Or Razor. And Joe Tan said it. Top paid people are getting cut because, and this is why, and mark my words. You know what? Let me see something.
So why is Daigo still on the Mad Cat?
What is Mad Cat's stock price?
I don't know.
Mad Cats Interactive traded up 5.45% yesterday at 21 cents.
Okay, 21 cents a share.
Wow.
21 cents a share. Now, since I'm a janitor, I don't know about this kind of stuff. But let's look at the trend. Now, here's the thing that you realize. Stock prices go up when your overhead is cut. Now, I worked with AT&T. Okay, AT&T used to be part of New York Tel. Okay, New York Telephone was a monopoly. And what happened was Judge Green, back in 1980, predate most of you guys out there, basically turned around to New York Tel and said, you can't be a monopoly. It's illegal to be a monopoly when it comes to utilities. And that's how you got your MCIs and your Verizons and all these new companies that came about. Well, in the AT&T universe, they brought on a guy who said, I can double the price of the stock to all the board. And they go, what? He said, I could double the stock. And they said, bullshit, basically. He said, all right, you hire me and you'll do it. If I don't double the stock, you don't pay me nothing. If I do it, you're going to give me $200 million. All right, fine, give him a shot. 3 days later, he laid off 3/4 of all the workers. And the stock price went through the fucking roof. Because now you got all this money coming in and you ain't got to pay out shit. So now all you see is profit. So by doing what they're doing, they're basically looting. All right, now the 52-week high, let's see.
You actually said looting?
Yeah, oh yeah. Let's see what the 52-week high of the... Oh, come on, fucking... I hate Yahoo when it comes to looking up stock. Let's see, 21 cents a share. Previously it was 12. Well, it went from 20 to 21, so it went up a penny. 1 year estimate, it was at 83 cents at one time. So it was almost $1 a share. Now it's down to 20. And what this is those board members, those major shareholders, are saying, let's cut as much as we can, take what we can while we can, and just see if somebody wants to buy the shell of what used to be Mad Cats. Now, the problem with that is you already got rid of the fucking staff that was making the products. You're not going to get them back, so it's a hard sale. It's like one of these TOs, whether it be Big E or Larry or Alex Jabali or Alex Vi, trying to sell their event. Unlike MLG, MLG took, Sundance took $46 million and hauled ass. The other two partners stayed and now work for Activision/Blizzard with paychecks. Good paychecks, but paychecks. Both the CEO and the chairman resigned before the earning report. See, here you go. Magically, they resigned. And they took a package, I guarantee you. Let's see what the earnings are. And the Rockstar thing helped destroy this. All right, let me go look at it on hold on, let me move it over here and look at it so I don't block the stream. So let's see, I'm going to look at I really haven't read much on this. I mean, the Rock Band game destroyed it, basically. That was this is our hit, miss, and die is what this really was. Richardson held a position in 2004, replaced Karen Guinness, last summer. Mad Cats notified investors that it needed Rock Band 4 to be a big success to help stabilize the company's finances. So right there, without even reading shit, without even reading shit, and he just sent me this article. It's exactly what I said. They blew their load, and Mad Cow's touted a net sale of 38.9 million, boosted October 6th. Launch of various controllers, bundles. The company still posted a net loss that was 75% greater in the same period. Now I want to know what the net loss was in 2014, and a 6-month loss of 157% higher from the same time last year. So they lost 157% profit from last year.
So they bet it all on Rock Band?
Yeah. Yeah, they have to. You're not making. Listen, let's be real here. These $150 controllers are the ghetto ones. Those are the ghetto controllers. Go buy a faux hammer. Faux hammer. This guy's selling his sticks for $400, but you're getting damn good quality, primo quality, handmade. And that's the difference.
And it's going to one guy, not just a corporation. So it's mom and pop.
It's mom and pop, and if you do have a problem, he can be reached. You're not getting Punjab.
Yeah, you're not gonna fucking call up fucking customer service.
You're not getting Punjab in Malaysia. That's going to help you with a problem while you're in the United States. And it's, Faux Hammer is a perfect example. Faux Hammer does quality work. Always has. Every stick I've ever seen him do has been beautiful. And the problem with Rock Band is, again, this is the disconnect of the gaming industry. They're doing a Destiny 2. Destiny 1 was Out the gate it sold well, but it fizzled out fast. These games that people tout about, that make initial sales, like great initial sales out the door, are great. Don't get me wrong. But there's no longevity in sales. And Rock Band is a game that has been beat to death. When it came out, everybody was like, oh my God, dude, I got a closet full of guitars, mics, drums. I ain't touched that shit, and I don't even know how long. Since I was married. And it's like you were beating the dead horse. And the expectations go lower. The game developer themselves are lowering their expectations because they're not stupid. They're looking at it and going, all right, after you do all the Iron Maidens and, you go through the Bostons and the Billy Joels and all the cool new hip-hop, pop rock top bands and all that shit, now you're left going, all right, what are we going to do, fuck a Madonna like a virgin? What's left?
Nothing.
You did it all. You went. You ran the gauntlet.
So cash out.
So cash out. There shouldn't even have been a Rock Band 4.
Oh.
And it's and you know what? Nightmare said it. With Rocksmith out there, where you actually play an actual instrument, it's a big difference. So out the gate, Mad Catz depending on that was a bad move.
Oh yeah.
Horrible move.
Beating a dead horse and then putting all your investment into that, like, what the fuck?
But you had no choice because, like that article says, you're already taking losses. So now you're like, all right, I'm losing. If I do nothing, I'm really losing.
They took a gamble.
It's not even taking a gamble. It's you were pushed into a corner.
You had no choice?
And you were basically left with, well, we already make sticks. What the fuck else you gonna make?
Yep.
So we gotta make these stupid fucking instruments. And it didn't work out. But I mean, I'll tell you right now, and it's funny because I was talking to Mark, man. Mad Catz has always been shitty product.
I didn't like the first brand of TEs when they first initially came out because sometimes they would disconnect.
Yeah, because it's
No.
the first variation.
was
It goes beyond. Listen, I'm talking NES days and Super Nintendo days and Genesis days. They've always pushed crap. The one product that I will sit here and I told Markman I could swear by it to this day is I got an AV switch, a Mad Catz AV switch box,
I have one of those. Yeah.
and it's a flat gray one, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 different AV switches on it, and it still works to this day. I bought that.
Their legacy come down to AV cable box. Damn,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Hey, that was a good product, man. An AV switcher, dude. People needed that.
Yeah, well, you only had on the TV back then. You only had fucking
One or two.
1 or 2 inputs. That's it.
Yeah, but I want to put 5. There you go. Mad Catz AV switcher
There
box.
you go, and it worked well. It did what it was supposed to. It was, I don't know how much I paid for it, like $20 or some shit back then. Did Markman admit that to you? What? Where am I? Not to me. Where are we? What are we? You know, people don't get fooled again because they're putting a 2 on the end of Destiny. Yeah, Jotan, they'll get fooled. Rock Band 2 is the show. I agree. Rock Band 2 was a good one. The only good thing Mad Catz ever made was the fucking arcade sticks. No, Nightmare. The only good thing they made is the AV box. I'm sorry. That's the only product that I know that guaranteed to last forever. I mean, were they using Daigo and Lupe? They were using Mad Catz sticks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm not gonna try to start this little argument, but Lupe complained about his stick being fucked up. Am I right?
Ah.
Yeah, he said the fierce kick, the 4th button was kind of sticking.
Okay, and so is back. So I could understand if this was a stick that like they pulled out of their ass that was sitting in a truck somewhere, but I can guarantee you those were brand new sticks taken out of the box. That they got wearing.
Probably not out the box, but they were brand new sticks.
No,
period.
out the box. Out the box.
They weren't out the box.
Out the
they were
box.
at the event. People were using them shits.
No,
down.
out the box.
They weren't coming out the box.
How are you going to say they're not going to come out the box? How can you say? So you're telling me they brought used sticks from underneath their desks?
No, but they were using them at that event.
That's my point. But they were brand new at the event. Were they not brand new at the event? Did they open them up when they set up? Did they not open this box and say, hey, look, we're going to hook these sticks up to this system?
More than likely not, because I've actually seen them not use brand new sticks at like other events either. The only new brand new sticks that are still in the box and haven't been opened are the ones they sell you. That's it. Not the ones they use.
I don't know about that. Not for a Capcom event like this. You really think they're going to use used sticks for a Capcom event like this? That was broadcasted over Twitch like that?
Yeah, this is FGC, man. We can't even
Hometown. Nah, Mad Catz would never do that. Markman would never do that. Markman wouldn't do that.
If you want, you could you could talk to Markman in person and ask him.
You know what? Watch this. I'm going to ask Markman right now.
There you go.
I'm going to message the Markman right now and see if he fucking answers that. Guarantee you he put brand new.
What were we just talking about again?
No, we're just talking about Mad Catz products. But yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
Okay, the best Mad Catz product was the AV box.
I know, but yeah, that's what I was saying. That's fucked up. It comes out to
Alright, what else can we discuss? Oh, the Capcom Pro Tour season. There are 73 events within the Capcom Pro Tour.
They're all broken down into regions.
Yes, 4 regions.
And Tifo's saying exactly what I was getting to as my point. They should have lasted more than 100 matches of people in one day before being broken. They are $200 sticks. So, again, I can almost guarantee. Here you go.
Yeah, but they didn't cost $200 to make neither.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Nothing was wrong with the stick. He just felt like the stuff it was dirty. He said nothing was wrong with the stick.
Oh, okay.
And he says, they were used at a couple of press events. So they weren't brand spanking new either.
He told you.
But there was nothing wrong with it either. And that's where, like I said, they should last more than
They should.
a day.
But like anything you mass produce, you and then who you have them producing them for you has a big deal. I'm pretty sure their what do they call it? The distributor ain't that great if they take forever, as long as they take to make sticks.
I never understood why they. I guess you know what it is. I guess with the finances of Mad Cats as a whole, they scaled back. That's usually the first thing they scale back is production, because they're not willing to say, okay, 1 million people are going to go out and buy this stick.
Oh, of course not.
And look, nothing was wrong with the sticks. Lupe Lupe's Lupe. Diva. But the fact is that the company is, in my opinion, done. Especially when Markman's gone.
That means your whole infrastructure is gone too.
Well, who's gonna push the sticks like Markman has? Markman, I see people break his balls all over the place, but ain't nobody gonna deny that the guy's out there hustling.
Yeah.
Pushing the product, good or bad or not is not even the issue. It's I'm talking about Mark as a guy selling shit. He pushes it.
Hey, what's going on with the whole thing with SF5 and the PS3 stick from?
Oh yeah, the legacy support.
Yeah.
They're banning it for now because first off, there hasn't been any big events yet, and
Winter
then
Brawl?
that's what I'm saying. That hasn't happened. That'd probably be the first big event with it.
And Can's Winter Classic.
Final Round has decided not to use it either, so that's another scary part. A lot of big.
So you're
names
saying
are-
that PS3 sticks, so at Final Round PS3 sticks cannot be used for SF5?
Yeah,
Oh,
Larry's
dang.
not gonna. Larry says, I don't want to deal with that bullshit. I don't want to have to worry about pads being stolen because we have a community where like that to steal shit. So
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, first of all, I never understood the desire for these fucking companies to, because it's not coming from Mad Cats.
Oh, of course.
It's let's be real. It's Sony and it's Microsoft. Like,
Oh, yeah.
why you're not even gaining nothing by not making these legacy drivers built into the system versus the games. Having the hookup control. I mean, when MK did it, I almost puked.
Yeah.
I got to hook up a pad and then the stick. And then it's laggy. It's definitely laggy on the MK, I can tell you that. Especially coming from when you play online and as laggy as it is, to notice double the lag. I don't know with Street Fighter V, people were saying it's laggy. I don't know how laggy, it is. But, again, I take at face value those people because sometimes, this community has a tendency to just cry about everything. And
of course.
Oh my God, it's an Asus monitor, but it's not the Asus monitor that And
it's not a VH whatever model. I need that specific model to play. Like, okay.
That's why Smash has got it good because they just got CRTs.
Yeah. CRT, you can't go wrong with that.
Can't go wrong with that.
I love CRTs. No, I love CRTs.
You got RF and AV if you're lucky in the back.
2 milliseconds on a monitor is 2 milliseconds. I mean, but it's not the 2 milliseconds of the Asus VT
Be back. Be
1005-3.
right back. Be right back.
And I only play on 1 millisecond or less. And I got 2 monitors I'm looking at right now that are 2 1 mils. And, I don't even use them for games. I use them for my PC, that's it. But the self-entitled mentality, again, it always shines through. So, that's the next one. So, you got BenQ, you got Asus. Okay, so we got these 2 companies left, kind of, sort of. You got Red Bull sticking their nose around, showing support for stuff. What else do you have? Who else is supporting esports besides Mark Cuban and Fox? Which, by the way, they ain't never mentioned the FGC. Just so you folk out there that like to mention those two, they ain't never said FGC nothing.
Of course not, because we're not fucking computer company oriented, and we don't have millions of dollar pop prizes and teams coming together playing fighting games. We're not a team based.
We're an individual based game.
We're head to head. Nobody gives us, to be honest. Yeah, people care about certain personalities, but at the end of the day, that's just not enough to make any kind of money or spectatorship.
I mean, and it's funny because obviously coming from the MK background, you would think I would stroke them, but reality is, again, I go back to DOA. DOA's been showing support for this team before any of them. Continued over and over. I mean, I remember that, what's his name, Unknown or whatever his name, with 80 grand pop prizes years ago. And that, yet the community just kind of, yeah, that's, that DOA game. Obscene titties and ass. Yeah, I'm a closeted titties and ass guy, but I can't say it publicly because, the other half of the community will call me a male chauvinistic pig. But the game's a good game. They showed support. And how does the community really thank them?
Yeah, pretty much.
NRS, NRS is, now the new guy that drops their hat into this. The Capcom Pro Tours dropped their hat in it. How do we thank them? By acting like jerk-offs publicly. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much we act like jerk-offs. Like I said, I'm not here to impress them. I don't give a shit. I don't care if Capcom and NRS block me tomorrow. Okay, guess what? I'll still buy your shitty games. I'll still fucking wait for your fucking patches. I'm not gonna get a fucking boner like Maximilian did for half naked bearded Ryu. I'm like I watched the stream today and he's like talking about it. I'm going, dude, am I in an alternate universe? That we're talking about skins as if it's game making and game breaking. I mean, put the motherfucker in a goddamn Chocobo outfit. I don't give a shit. It's fucking Ryu. But we've learned, or we've been conditioned, should I say, that DLC is showing care. Blue Steel with Mortal Kombat. Okay, thank you for Blue Steel. By the way, I don't play Sub-Zero. So what do I get? Oh, nothing. All this shit talk people say of how they think this is growing. It's not. And those same people, and I tweeted this out there. If somebody turns around to you in this community and says, stay away from the negative people, what does that really mean? You got something to hide. And you're afraid of it coming out. Because me coming out on a show and saying the FGC should just stay grassroots and be happy with it is not negative, contrary to belief. You know, like I said, with the chasing the cup. Oh my God, we're on WB. 9 people watched it, and I think fucking 6 of them were still in the women's womb, so they counted them. You know, it's not going to take off. Period. Capcom Pro Tour will do okay, and it'll be the same group of people. At the end of the day, it'll be the same group of people. You know, with a couple of new faces. You know, if you think Daigo all of a sudden sucks at Street Fighter because of yesterday, then you fucking sadly mistaken. The motherfucking guy, only time I've ever in my life seen somebody that says, yeah, I've never played the game and pulls a 70% combo out. And he said he never played it before. I'll tell you what I think happened. I mean, I don't know if anybody's ever seen the Combo Fiend Brazilian Game Fest with the chick where he played behind the chick while she was playing.
Yeah, that shit was fun.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lupe had that little assist going on in there. Personally. Because shit was just happening like too random. Like, it's almost like they had 2 controllers going at once. And Lupe would fuck up with the naked fucking Dragon Punch. And Combo Fiend had to sit behind him and hurry up and fix his mistake before he got punished fucking 70% again. You know, and it's not what's going to bring hype to the scene. You know, how many, you know, Lupe has what, 1 million, 2 million followers on Twitter? How many sales do you think are going to come out of that?
Not much at all, if any.
If any.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to Lupe to figure out he played Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. It was because he's a fucking musician. You know, and the fact that he played Daigo, yeah, I don't know. Daigo had to have gotten a nice chunk of change to shut his mouth on that one. Because like I said, you watch the video and you just seen a look on his face like, and they're just like looking at each other, like not even knowing what's going on. You know, and then like I guess he was looking for the 5 out of 7, and they're like, no, it's 3 out of 5, and then they just both blankly stared forward. And Lupe eventually realized, like, what do you mean I won? And it was cool. Again, don't get it wrong. I didn't hate it. I just don't think putting ourselves out there fake is going to help it. You know, that's what it comes down to. It's not going to grow the scene. Street Fighter 5, is it going to, I mean, I want to see the numbers next week on sales.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go down with Steam, man. There's a lot of bad reviews on Steam right now.
Just a what?
The reviews for Street Fighter 5 on Steam, they're already like terrible.
They're already dismal, exactly. You know, and you know, KI, you know, like you know, just like when I hear the KI community say that it's coming for the PC, I'm like, don't matter. It's too late. What your seed is right now, I think it's to show that Street Fighter 5 is easy. Yeah, Ulysses X, yes, it was. The message was kind of, even a casual gamer has a chance to beat a top guy. I think that's what they were trying to showcase. But that's not going to bring that many sales. Again, you're going to get some. But you were getting those sales anyway. You know, somebody's going to go into the store. They're going to say, you know, Mommy said I could buy 1 game. I can guarantee you that 1 game probably not going to be Street Fighter 5. Law of averages, eventually you'll get some. But there's other shit that these kids that are out there that they're trying to get would rather play. To them, Street Fighter is like me fucking comparing Pac-Man for you guys. You go, oh, that's stupid, running around the void and hitting dots. You know, they're looking at Street Fighter going, this is old, antiquated shit. You know, why play this when I could play an anime? Or why play this when I can go play Destiny 2, 3, 4, or Call of Duty like everybody's stuck on? You know, and that's fighting games are just too hard. See, K-Mark, it's not, fighting games are not that hard. You know, I keep hearing like a lot of fighting game players in the community say that fighting games are hard. No, poorly made ones are hard. You know, I was talking to some MK guys last night in the chat, and I'm going in a Skype call, and I'm going, is it me, or is just doing a simple back forward like Superman fly? Like I'm like 6 for 10 on trying on attempts. I'm like, am I doing it too fast? Am I doing it too? I've never had this problem before, and then I said to myself, I'm getting old. Maybe it's just because I'm getting old. And then I was talking to the other guys in the chat, like, no, it's us too. And I'm going, so you can't consistently, like, literally, they should have made, like, how they had to test your might where you break the crystal. They would have to have, like, test your consistency. And just say, do 15 Superman flies across the screen in 20 seconds in a row. And motherfuckers wouldn't be able to do it. Because it's like, you know, it's that I don't know if it's the negative edge shit. I don't know what it is. But like, I noticed this. I can't get out any back forward moves or forward back moves consistently. Now down forwards and all that stuff, no problem. You know, but for the most part, 6 out of 10, and that's an improvement from my 4 out of 10. And that's from playing it a lot more. But, I mean, I don't think the FGC is nowhere near ready to be esports. Period. I'm talking 50 years out, at best. At best. And by then, nobody's going to be playing fighting games. By then, virtual reality, you're gonna go into some holodeck like on some Star Trek shit. You know, and what it is, I'll tell you this, it's harder for a player to play a game like StarCraft than it is like Street Fighter. Or even League of Legends. As simple as it seems, to play it well is harder. Knowing you can, and it's less buttons, less things to think of, but it's harder to outthink your other player. In a fighting game, you're really left with like 3 options. Throw a special move, a punch, or a kick. There ain't nothing else you can throw. Unless you're playing Injustice, then you can throw garbage cans and tree trunks and shit like that. But traditionally, it's a matter of me versus you, who can get the first hit, capitalize, and either you play one of 2 ways. Re-establish space between yourselves and keep the person away, or stay up in his ass and try to blow him up. Now, you look at a game like StarCraft, you know, depending on if you're using, and it's funny because you only got 3 races to choose from, and, you know, if you decide to pick the Zerg, you need to know the building process in order to build fast, the fastest way to build. You know, once you do that and you establish your pecking order of how to build, now you got to build shit. You know, now when you build shit, now you need to know, you know, what type of person am I playing? Am I playing somebody that's an aggressive player? Should I build up my defenses first? Or should I send my shit out there to keep putting a pressure on his base versus him coming down on me? You know, those variables I think are a lot harder, and especially to compensate for versus a fighting game. I mean, a fighting game is pretty much you You get fucked up or you fuck them up. That's what made me, that's what made me say staged right away. Was one round, one round, one round, one round, and then it was, well, I'm saying one match, two match, one match, two match. Then it was one round, two round, down to the last round. Like really, like you really had to go to the Game 7 of the World Series for this one. I think it would have been more believable if Lupe fucking took him out in 3 or 4. In 4 matches, lose one match and then that's it, body him. But they had to go that whole distance, which was kind of like, eh. But, again, net code's down. Net code's down to when? I don't know. When do they say when they're getting the service back up? Crickets? Am I talking to myself?
No, they haven't said anything yet.
So it's like so they haven't given no answer on it. Again, I would be pissed as a customer. That's why, like I said, I was running out the door today to go get the game. And then I just seen the bitching and the moaning and the complaining, and I said, you know what? Let me give it a day or two. Let me see if it, because, to be honest, I should get it just to play it offline. And like I said, I'm going to use Dalsim. I'm going to use Ken. Those are my 2 characters. I'm hearing mixed things about Dalsim, so hopefully he is somewhat better than people. I mean, I'm listening to F-Champ, so F-Champ's going to downplay his ass, of course. So I mean, we'll see. And now I just got message from Triforce. He's in Jersey, so he's probably not going to get back in time. He said. Let's see. Let's message this and see what he says.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hello?
Yo.
Yo!
Yo, it's Frank.
Let's see what he says.
So much for Street Fighter V being the savior of the FGC, though.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, well, I hate to say that's another one I call from a million miles away.
Yeah. Yo, this is a perfect we told you so for the Daily Dot, and I'm not shitting on my boy Efren or Donkey because they're both from Texas, but I like to say we could have told you so on that.
Right, yeah, I mean, you can next time maybe you want to get me on their show and interview me instead of trying to rip Triforce a new ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not breaking the, but I do find their show enjoyable. So
That Daily Dot episode was a blow up.
yeah, well, I mean, again, the problem with Triforce is
No, the whole show, both
no, I'm
Triforce
just
and
saying.
Patreon.
I know what you're saying. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying. Is Triforce is a guaranteed target. I mean, I'm surprised nobody called in with the, hey, I saw your dick pic. Or something stupid like that. Because that's, again, that's the problem with this scene. Imagine a reputable ESPN article covered that. And, shit like that happens. This is the growth of a sport, of a bunch of overweight, obese athletes who think they're fucking athletes because they can mash buttons. This is the lifestyle you want to do, of being a pro gamer where you're getting trolled by Reddit for saying something stupid like Low Tier God. Again, that's why I really wanted to get him on tonight, but I think somebody told me he got banned again from Facebook. And it's like the guy gets banned from everywhere.
Yo, dear God.
Dude, you high as a kite.
Yeah.
But, Low Tier God in general, like I said, I mean, to me, he's like one of the few Cali guys that got a pair of balls. He says what he wants. He has no filter.
So he's like DSP. He says anything he wants and gets hated.
Well, DSP is just a fucking jerk off. I mean, I got no respect for him. I mean, he's another
Yes.
one. He's another one that goes out there saying that like he's hard work of doing his show. Let me tell you something. I'm sitting here right now, laying on a fucking chair, scratching my balls. This ain't work. Well, I gotta entertain people. All right, look. What do you want me to do? Here, you know what? You want me to entertain you? All right, PayPal me $50, and I'll give you. Look what I got right here. I got a box of Tortinos. FGC fucking pizza rolls. $50 to JamesMK at Hotmail.com PayPal account. I'll jerk off in this box and send it to you because that's what this sponsor does for the FGC. And then you got these idiots out there turning around acting like they're fucking that they care about us. People don't. I mean, like they're so delusioned to thinking the company cares about the scene. Like what's on the inside of you? Nightmare, what do you feel when you look at a box of Tortino pizza rolls? Really? That much?
He knows. Oh man.
Yeah, what do you feel when you do? Yes, I'll inject my jizz in that box for $50. And I'll fucking ship it to you anywhere in the country. Fucking Tortinos.
That shit's overrated trash.
Dude, it's fucking garbage. This is for fat people.
It's cardboard,
This
man.
is fat people food.
Yeah.
This is
Like Hot Pockets.
that's under Hot Pockets. That's
Hot
less.
Pockets.
Hot Pockets got more nutritional value than these fucking things. These little
I don't know about that.
These little spunk rolls or whatever the fuck they are that they're selling in these things. I don't even know what the hell's in them. I bought this today.
I'll bet you it's like sponge and tomato paste.
It's made with pork, chicken, beef, pizza topping, pepperoni seasoning pizza, and a golden crust.
In a
Okay.
In a golden crust.
Yeah, golden neck beard crust.
Let's do a commercial for Tortinos. What do we got? Enriched flour, wheat flour, niacin, that's good for you. Ferrous sulfate, that sounds good for you. Tomato puree, water, tomato paste, water, imitation mozzarella cheese. So fake cheese. So really,
Fraudulent
I don't
cheese.
have to spunk in it because they got some motherfucker at the factory spunking in it already and saying it's cheese. What else do we got? What else is in this fucking thing? Potassium chloride, citric acid. Yeah, that's always good for you. Potassium sorbate preservative. Well, that's always good to make it last forever. Could you microwave this shit? Yeah. Damn. Dude, this shit is disgusting.
Yeah.
And then we're looking, and then in the FGC, we're looking around. We're walking around going, yeah, these guys care about us. Who's the company? Is it fucking Tortinos? Or is it another company that owns it? Let's see. Who makes this shit? General Mills. There you go. So this doubles up when you're not using it as pizza. You can put it in your fucking cereal. It's fucking Captain Crunch. Have you seen this new shit with pro gamers being sponsored by Quest Protein? They eat protein bars as gamer fuel and do nothing but sit on their asses. That's the fucking best. I'm waiting for the health fucking companies to come in and be like, yo, listen, we want to sponsor you on Whey Gain.
Gamer vitamin water incoming.
No, wait, no, I'm talking like Whey Gain and shit, like Tony Atlas type, like workout shit. And these motherfuckers,
oh my God.
because these motherfuckers will be taking it and not working out and just getting fatter. They'll just get fucking fatter and fatter. Like literally, Crisco will be coming through their veins.
Oh god.
You know, vitamin water is trash. Absolutely.
Yeah, it is. It's made by Coca-Cola Company. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Fiji water. I mean, I drink fucking ginger ale. I drink ginger ale. Guess what? It's fucking like ginger extract.
Ginger ale's godlike, yo.
Yeah.
I just finished a box. Don't be hating.
Box of what?
Ginger ale.
Oh, I thought you would say Tortinos.
No, hell no. I'll save those for you.
Nah, trust me, I'm not eating Tortinos. You know, I only bought the box because I wanted to fucking make fun of them. So $50, PayPal me $50 since I'm gonna whore like everybody else in the FGC. To the highest bidder, I will jerk off in this box and send it to you. Whatever you do with my jizz in those pizza rolls, that's up to you, man.
With the special Frank sauce on the side.
But again, I don't know. I don't even know what to do anymore with this scene. You know, this wrestler dude, like, coming to CEO, it's like, that's not gonna really do much. You know, I mean, Evo's got a great plan right now. I don't know how it's gonna play out. Canada Dry free? No, I got Schweppes. But I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know. I mean, I was told everything's sold out already.
Yeah.
On
yeah.
what?
Most of the hotel block is
Most of the
sold
hotel
out.
block-
Oh yeah,
already
hotels. Yeah, hotels are pretty much finito at the Westgate, and then the Mandalay Bay is not sold out, but other places are.
Rain
And I don't-
Phoenix, you will pay me $200 to jizz off in a Big Mac meal. PayPal it to my PayPal account. I'll send you a Big Mac with my special sauce. You know, but I figure since everybody else is whores now on the FGC, why not be one too? I'm selling my sperm.
Proho.
I'm not a pro-ho though, 'cause I'm not fucking anybody. I'm jerking off on food. And inanimate objects if you want. You could send me like a glove and be like, can you go jerk off in this glove for me? Yeah, sure. $100. You know, it's so sad to see. And you know, and again, I can't figure out Maximilian. I don't hate the guy. I don't hate
I
the
always
guy.
found Maximilian to be kooky. Like, he doesn't appeal to me.
He doesn't appeal to me either. But what doesn't sit right with me is the stream numbers.
Yeah, how does he get like 5,000, like, just for like a boss video? What the fuck? But go on, James.
Oh god! Oh, I gotta undo my shirt. Hold on, I was told I gotta undo my fat shirt and look more like a whore. Yeah, this way I could choke a cat on stream and still get fucking sponsored. Dude, you know, somebody told me that one. Have you guys heard about that? The girl that choked the cat on the stream?
No.
Fuck no.
Yeah, a chick choked the cat on the stream, apparently. There you go. Now I'm like a fucking A.
Alright, so Maximilian's views.
Maximilian views, I think most of them are botted. But I think Twitch is very selective of who they get pissed at for doing it. Like I think if I heard correctly, I heard that low tier guy got caught botting.
Fraudulent numbers exposed.
Yeah. What is this? Connecticut? Capcom Mad Cat's Best. What is this? Capcom versus Mad Cats, The Beast Unleashed. What is this? Let's see what this is. Hold on a second.
Oh, Connecticut's made a statue for Daigo. Connecticut's made a statue for Daigo.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, they made a big Reddit thread about that shit.
K Mark 7, it has to be casuals. I heard a guy in my class who watches Max and he doesn't play fighting games. Because he caters to the casual players.
Yeah, but even so,
Yeah,
I can't see that many people.
same.
It just doesn't seem. So I see like Daigo doing all this. What am I looking for here? Oh God. Celebrating the end of an era. Oh, so they're not doing. Oh, they're doing scale models. Okay, they're not. I thought like you meant like fucking Madame Tussauds, like Madame Tussauds wax museum type shit.
Oh no, they haven't got to the life-size hentai dolls yet.
You know, and again, D Jove, I don't know. I'm not accusing him of botting. I'm just saying something doesn't add up. Something just doesn't add up. His content is okay. I'm not sitting here saying he's boring. He doesn't appeal to me, but I just can't see that many people. First of all, the one, like, I don't want 1,000 viewers, 10,000 viewers anymore, because I can see, you know, I could see Tifo, D-Jove, Nightmare, you know, Golf Mamu. I can see you guys. When they got that shit where it's like 14,000 people, you don't see who the fuck. You see one person say a comment because you glance over. I like to see, like, people talking. You know, and to me, I can address more than, like, if you notice, there ain't nothing that comes up on my show going, subscription button. I don't want that. I don't need the money. You know, I've tried to help people get, you know, Twitch sponsorship, but again, it seems like unless you're part of the West Coast clique, choke cats, have big titties, or part of the super,
or have sex on Twitch.
Yeah, well, I was going to masturbate tonight for the grand finale. You know, but it's like, it doesn't, I go to low count streams and chat. And Nightmare, so do I. You know, and it's funny because, again, you know, as I told Twitch, you know, remember back, you know, guys, when I said I wanted to do a stream where I teach people fucking networking and cabling? They're like, no, you can't do that. It's not gaming. Now all of a sudden it's all cool. You know, now all of a sudden it's that was a great idea. Well, you're welcome. You know, now they got a channel for music. This is a dude that I watched that was just cooking. You know, and I thought that was kind of cool. So there's a lot out there, and there's a lot of channels you can troll too, which is fun. Better to troll. It's easier to troll a channel with like 50 people than it is a channel with 50,000 people. Because you know, you're just a fucking a dot. But I mean, overall, like I said, I just don't know if those numbers are legit. I'm not saying they're not. You know, I'm not saying they are. I just don't know. You know, because when you look at all the other streamers out there, and what's funny is, back in 2012, I don't think he was streaming.
No.
When did he come and start streaming? Like, he just came, like, what, like maybe 14, 15?
No, 13.
Okay. So in 2013, you know, he winds up,
You said he started streaming, right?
yeah.
Okay, I'd say 13, because he did come out with those vanilla Marvel videos 2 years prior, so, yeah.
Okay, but my point is, streaming consistently.
13.
Alright, so from 2013, right out the gate, the guy's got like 14,000 viewers. And it never goes down. Like, I've never seen his stream less than like 3,000, 2,000 viewers. Ever. And it don't matter. I've gone on his stream just to pop in at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, he'll have nothing less than like 1,200 easy.
Yeah.
He'll be playing like Final Fantasy 7 and like 3,000 people will pop up instantly.
Toy Stalin, Twitch cops, wouldn't a real cop catch a speeder, but if the guy that he catches speeding have a PBA card, let him go? Again, it's a part of the click thing. You know, I wonder, and again, this is me coming up with conspiracies, but I wonder if he gets a paycheck more from fucking Twitch than he does anything else. Just to stream. Like, hey, listen, we'll give you $1,000 a month, but we need you to stream, 300 hours a month. And he just gets a check no matter what. And then the money that comes in from it goes right back to Twitch. I just don't know. It just, to me, it doesn't make sense. No other streamer out there is generating that in the FGC. In the FGC. I mean, I've seen fucking Hearthstone people with 50,000 people watching. It's just, to me, it's just, I don't know. On the low end, you make about $100 for 10,000 views on YouTube. Yeah, pretty much. Nah, his day job gives him the most. What is his day job? Nightmare. I don't know what he does. Like, I don't know what a lot of people like. I know what Markman does. I know what Combo Fiend does. I don't know what. I don't know what Alex Jabali does. I don't know what he does during the day. I do know this. Again, somebody's mentioned to me that Alex is having his shit streamed for the Capcom Pro Tour, but then I thought Capcom's the one that streams those super duper premiere events or whatever they are. But yet he's having his own people stream. Again, it's this selective rule shit that goes on. I don't even want to read the rules for it anymore because I'm not.
It's the West Coast circle jerk. That's all it is.
But that's the problem. They're destroying what they think they're building. Like, they think they're doing good because they're making a couple of bucks. And I made a tweet earlier today, and I even hashtagged Alex Vi, Graham Wolf, Watson, myself. I've been through what's going on right now in the 90s. And it doesn't end good for the gamer. It ends good for the company. Like I said, months ago on my stream when I said, I get a check for 3 cents for royalties on a book for fucking Primal Rage that I wrote in like 99. And I look at it and I go, you sent me a check for 3 cents. It cost you 43 cents to send that 3-cent check. I would have rather you just mailed me a stamp. Because and I just take it and I throw it in my file. And that's it. Yeah, YouTube is work if you make it work. Like, I care if you edit a video or do it in one shot. Again, I don't know what he does.
The thing is, with Max's videos, it's like, I know for a fact that each video takes like 80 hours a week to fucking produce that shit and edit all that shit. He's doing all that shit at least alone or with a little small group. But yeah, I can understand the hustle that Max has to go through for YouTube.
I mean, DJ, I'm not saying he's not legit. I'm just saying I just don't. This whole concept of the CPMs and all that, it just seems bullshitty. Not him personally. Arturo, same thing. Arturo makes money doing this too. And it's like, I just look at it and I go, how much are you really making? Like, really, I mean, my viewer count, my YouTube videos, when I put these on YouTube, will get between, anywhere from 1,000 to like 5,000 views in the first month. And then after that, it fizzles off and it goes. In fact, I'll look right now. Let me see what I got. I made my average thing. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I got a fucking message that I got to look at. Really? I don't even say that. I think I might have irked somebody. I might have irked some Illuminati. Alright. I'm just trying to tell it like it is. I'm sick of sitting back and just ignoring the fact that this community allows itself to get manipulated by a few select people, basically. And then, somebody like Triforce or Low Tier God, they get all this hate. Guys, on the Reddit post think like the janitor thing, like it bothers me or something, and I'm like, it don't bother me. I just wonder why you guys are a little bit special. I need YouTube views for my work. Can I post a video? Go ahead. I don't care. Post a video. If you want to link your videos, as long as it ain't like something stupid like fucking donkey porn or some weird shit, knock yourself out. I'm not one of those guys that are going to start going into the chat and going, oh my god, fucking...
Donkey porn, donkey porn.
Dude, where the fuck did that come from? I said that like 12 days ago. You alright over there, Weeder? Is my mic lagged or are you just ignoring me?
Hello?
Hello?
Where's
happened?
Nightmare at?
Nightmare's
What happened?
No, he's fucking talking about donkey porn or some shit. I don't know what the fuck's up.
Donkey porn.
Yeah.
You were talking about donkey.
I don't know what you're talking about. I said honky porn.
Oh, you said donkey.
No, hockey porn. X video link incoming. Look, dudes. I don't monitor the channel. James, by the MK9 era, you used to get around 800 viewers. What happened, Tricky Lizard, is they banned me. Again, they did to me what they did to Triforce.
They casted you out.
They threw me into their little exile. I used to have the show was put up on event hubs, and it was put up on SRK, but I had to give them what they wanted. And to me, I said, no, I want to do what I got to button my shirt, by the way. I'm buttoning my shirt for some fucking dude. I didn't even see no money, no subscription, no nothing. I unbuttoned my shirt down 3 buttons for you, man. I feel violated. But, it's fucked up because, yeah, they basically cast me out. The one guy who donated thousands to Max then cried he was broke and Max gave it back. That guy was a piece of work. I never heard about that one.
Yeah, somebody donated like $3,000 to Max one day.
But he gave it back, right?
Well, the $3,000 he donated like 2,000 and kept 1,000 or some shit. I don't know.
See, that's the other thing. I joke around about it. I don't want your fucking money. Keep your money. Because if your broke ass can't fucking buy a pack of cigarettes, damn well I want you to keep your money so you can fucking keep your internet to come and watch. Particularly, I remember then you went to, then I wound up having to go, Tricky, then I had to go to, whatchamacallit, who the fuck's the other streamer? He just got bought out by IBM, too. What was the fucking what I used to stream after I got banned from here?
Ustream.
Ustream got bought out by IBM. But it's funny because I get labeled just like you're all labeled. Some of you are stream monsters, some of you are pop monsters, some of you are fucking just assholes. They label you in a clique. And then they tell you that we want you to follow our lead. But then you look at, and again, this is no call out to anybody in particular. Look at their life. Guys that are living with their mommy and daddy at 30, 40 years old, telling you how to run your life. Or
What if you're not part of a clique?
That's the best way to be. I was just talking. I was just talking to somebody in Shangri-La when I was eating tonight, and I said to her, I said, when I grew up, that I wasn't a burnout, I wasn't a jock, I was a little of everything.
Oh, okay, you were fluid. You try to get along with everybody?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, same.
But I played sports. Like, that's the other thing. Like, I see Low Tier God on Facebook, and this is why I wanted to get him on. And he said, gamers are not athletes. And that whole topic, of course, sparked the hate-filled bullshit that always comes with it. And, then somebody tweeted to me some NBA basketball player. That was classy. That was classy. You okay over there? Or did you shit yourself when you did that?
Late night munchies, that's all.
So you're stoned too?
I wish.
I am right now. I'm in bed right now, yo.
So you're in bed roping out to me? That's kind of cool. You know what? $50 and he'll finish roping out and I'll ship this box of Tortinos to him before he finishes.
We don't have Totitos in Canada.
How did I get unbanned? You know what? The reason I got unbanned is, I talked to these guys, and I explained to them, because again, see, we live in a community, or we're a part of a community. I don't live in the FGC, but we're in a community that is unforgiving.
Oh yeah.
Unless you're part of the clique, then it's okay. B, the minute you do something wrong, you're labeled
Everyone's
that.
gonna crucify you, right?
You're labeled. You're labeled. And when they labeled me homophobic and racist, and I asked them a very simple question, because I had people that I never met in my life. You're homophobic and racist. And, I use this line all the time because they love to use it. They go, well, just because you have friends that are minorities doesn't mean you can't be racist. And I go, are you a fucking retard? Like, are you really that fucking stupid? Like, there's an extra chromosome roaming around in there or something? So you're telling me that if you're hanging out with, say, black people, that you could still be a racist against black people? Like I said, I kind of thought like that, and same thing with like, calling me homophobic, just because somebody that's getting, and one of these California fucking tofu eating motherfucking chicks that live out there went in on me, and even said like, I'm not even allowed to comment on somebody's sexuality unless I am gay or a woman, and then it's okay. And I was like, what
kind of logic is that?
I'm like, what kind of fucking world do you guys live in? But James was a punker. I wasn't really a punker. I mean, I liked punk music, but I got into like SOD and fucking suicidal tendencies, social distortion.
Likes to take a shit in boxes.
Yeah, I shit in boxes, but that's a hobby. It's like they would say things that just literally made me double take, like in disbelief.
Do we live on the same planet type shit?
So you're telling me I'm a racist, but yet I'm a racist that hangs out with blacks that married a Spanish girl and has tons of friends that are gay, straight, trans, whatever, and I'm homophobic. I said, now go to a KKK Klan meeting and ask somebody there how many of them hang out with blacks? You know, I said, that's what racist and racism is about. You know, and because of the whole Homeboy Tyson thing, I am forever labeled that. And I accept it. You know,
Yeah.
and I say it is what it is. I still, and I've said it, and I'll say it again. I thought it was funny. I don't care what anybody, you know. And East Coast, West Coast, I seen some fake motherfuckers. You know, I saw L.I. Joe. Oh my God, I can't believe fucking James would do something like that. I didn't do nothing. I played a video. You know, I said, they made it sound as if I like went into the village and like went gay bashing.
Or like you went in front of the court and was like, no gays allowed in my city type shit. Like, fuck out of here.
Or even better yet, as if I recorded the song.
Yeah, like you, like James MK, your name was in the credits type shit. Like, no. Like, fuck out of here.
You know what? Toy Stalin, my thing is this. The PC culture is making it beyond complicated now.
Oh yeah, they've twisted it like to a whole nother level.
You know, and Stalin, you know, I work with AIG Insurance. Do you think I can go to my job and talk the way I talk on the show?
Nope.
This is my outlet. This is where I can get all my fucks, cocks, cunts, bitch, and whores out and not have to worry. That's why when you click on this channel and come to it in the beginning, it gives you, and that was my fight when it really happened, was I said, you gave me the warning message to put up. You told me I have that option. Now, you didn't say that you drew an imaginary line in the sand of where I can and can't cross and what I can and can't talk about. You know, well, it's got to be gaming related. Gays in gaming. Is that gaming related? You know, I mean, apparently, you know, Playboy saw it fit to cover Ricky and transgender gamers in their article. So what is wrong with me wanting to deal with those issues? I have never, ever condoned anybody going out after somebody and fucking them up based on race. I didn't even told people to go beat anybody up. You know, I ain't never told them like go. So it's like when I hear the shit that I hear, I go, like, really? Like, so I'm not allowed to have. What it goes hand in hand with is the liberal mentality. You know, everybody says that, oh, I'm liberal. Okay, but then if I don't agree with you, you're supposed to be like, all right, that's cool because I'm liberal. No, you're calling me a fucking moron, so you're just as conservative on the opposite side as a conservative. You know, conservative tells you it's red, you say it's blue. If I say, well, I don't know, maybe it's kind of a little like purple and like a mix in between, both sides are saying you're an idiot.
Yeah, because you're not picking a side, so you're just like, what the fuck? Like,
you know, and it's like I'm all for anything. Whatever makes your day better, do it. As long as you don't hurt others in the process. That's it.
All for one type thing, and a lot of people don't like that, you know.
But they rather than turning around and saying, you know what, he's just going to the beat of it. Now they start to kind of accept. Now they just look at me as the retard in the corner and just say, let him be. He'll fizzle out. But I kind of look at it and I go, I don't know about that. You know, you ain't getting rid of me. You know, I've made this statement and I'll make it again. I'll leave the FGC when I'm ready to leave. My generation started this shit. Not the Alex Vi generation. They didn't start this shit. Not the Seth Killian generation. They didn't start this shit. My generation started it. we started the traveling circus of tournament play. It wasn't West Coast. Everybody on the West Coast stayed at Golfland Arcade or whatever the hell it was. So when somebody tells me like, oh, when's the time for you to hang up the cleats? I'm like, first of all, saying hanging up the cleats actually gives some kind of credence to this being a sport, which it's not. I said, I'll hang up my controller when I decide to.
Yep.
And I'll do what I do when I do it. And look, tomorrow I can get banned from Twitch, and you know what? I'll go find another fucking place to go do it. There's tons of them out there now.
Oh, yeah.
Who was I talking to? Oh, I was talking in the chat with some MK players last night. And I said, what's going to be really fucking funny is by the time MK11 comes out, I should literally be just about 50. So I will still be playing, and I can guarantee you I will be playing, unless I die.
Stop smoking.
Yeah, okay. Listen, coming from a fucking guy that's a stoner. He who's high as a kite gonna tell me to stop smoking. Why? Is it bad for me?
No.
Okay, so there you go.
But I heard your tears cure cancer.
My tears do. That's why, that's why I don't shed tears for nobody.
And you prescribe Totinos for the hard time.
My tears cause cancer, yet I won't shed a tear for no one. I'll watch little babies in the street cry and go, oh, what's your problem? Oh, my mommy got taken away. I bet, yo, what's in your hand there? Oh, it's my mommy's wallet. Take a wallet, look at the ID and go, oh, I see what she looks like. Take the $50 in the wallet, drop the wallet, and walk away from that fucking baby. I don't care. And then I'll say, here, you want a tear? Puh. I was on Twitter and somebody, and I don't know if it was trolling, but it had me laughing. Somebody turned around, and, Commander Lovely and that group of folks that are always fucking around with people, some girl was talking about if you tortured animals, you're 99% chance to become a serial killer. And I turned around to her, and, in my usual wise-ass way, I'm like, yeah, I said, that's not really true. I said, because I've choked my snake, like, almost every other day. Sometimes 3-4 times a day. And she, really, was like, I can't believe that. You're such a disgusting person. So I'm thinking she's talking on the porn level. She's like, you probably hit kids, too. I'm going... Really?
Oh, wow.
I'm like, really? You really didn't pick up what I was saying?
She didn't catch it.
No.
It went totally over her head.
And I'm going, all right. And then somebody else turned around and said something. And some other girl, maybe girl, said something. And I forgot what I said. I said something to the effect of, well, I only choke it because it's bad. I said it keeps going places where it's not supposed to go, so I got to choke it to teach it a lesson. And then she picked up on it, and then the other one still kept going in on me, telling me like fucking, yeah, you're harming, creatures. Yeah, exactly. That's spider legs. That's exactly what it was. Inflicting harm on lesser creatures. And I'm going. I said I'm choking my snake. Are you not fucking getting the metaphor for my cock? My white snake? I even said my white snake. I said that I only choke it until it shrinks back down and gets all withered and pink. And then all of a sudden they were like, oh. I'm like, wow, this is the generation.
Yeah.
This is the generation. Like you really... A motherfucking guy who walks around talking like he's in the fucking mafia with a goddamn picture of a fucking guinea pig, and I'm choking animals. Really? Really? Like
they thought you were that guy.
I'm that guy. I walk around with guinea pigs and choke fucking and kill animals.
Yeah.
What kind of...
fry them up and everything.
Like think about it. Like people would be like, yo, James, I could see you with like a pit bull or something. I'm actually I don't like those dogs. I like guinea pigs. You know, and I'm like, and I'm like, this girl's actually sitting here trying to realistically tell me I have a 99% chance of being a serial killer.
Because you torture animals.
I choke my fucking white
Yeah.
snake daily. And
Oh my god, that poor snake.
that's what that little yo. I gotta fucking let me see where this fucking girl. I'll even read to you exactly what this fucking broad said. I was like baffled. Black Panthers. Black Panthers are coming for me. They heard me. They heard me talking about the white snake. They're coming. Snake. I can just search for snake. Okay, so it started out. Oh, Solid Snake. He's actually in the chat. Where are we? I said, oh. So the girl turns around. I won't go to the beginning. Actually, no. The beginning it says, well, people understand that if you hurt animals, they are eventually going to hurt a person. Don't be so fucking naive. And,
oh my god.
So it goes on and goes on, and now she turns around and she goes, study. First of all, the literacy level for Twitter's, are not the most fucking high. Study shows 90% of murderers admitted to hurting animals when they were younger or before murdering a person. So, after reading through this and laughing, I said, I beat the shit out of my white snake every night and never hurt a human. Living proof right here. She responds back and goes, so you're a pussy. I hope you never decide to conceive children. You may just beat them too.
Oh my god.
So somebody else goes, please don't hurt your snake.
Oh my god.
I said, I beat it silly, I tell you. I beat it until it gets red, pinkish, and shriveled up.
Oh my god.
So she
That
says,
chick.
so now she picks up on it. And she goes, I know you're talking about your little cock. I said, it needs to be taught who's in control. I said, I would never hit a child, but my snake is so different and disobedient. Always going places when I tell it to behave. And then I wrote, little? Nah, shit is beyond little. Shit is so small I had sex with an amoeba and left it definitely not satisfied.
Oh wow.
And then she goes, now she's telling me to hush. Now all of a sudden I'm okay. Oh, sorry, anyone? Oh, and then I turned around and I said, anyone want to buy my new release of Street Fighter 5 Beta that I just bought tonight? With the upside, oh, that was the other one. The upside down and backwards art book that came with Street Fighter. Did you see that one?
Is that the collector's edition art book?
Yeah, the one that people were getting and they were opening the book up and the pages were
The
upside down. Yeah.
The defective collector's edition.
Wow. Capcom, you did it again.
That one job. Why?
But they don't. But they don't. They don't. It's so hard, dude. It's hard. Like I don't know. Like I can't critique because when I was working in game development, Ronda Rousey contemplated suicide after loss. All right, yeah, I saw that. Who cares? Give her a pill. But what baffles me is is there any quality control there?
No, hell no.
Like any like
hell no.
Your marketing and sales department failed. Your game development
Ultra failed.
Yeah, your game development failed. You're getting shitty reviews already. I mean, honestly, I hate to say this. Keats, they released better. Dive Kick released better. bug free. Online worked. Don't have to be the best. It just got to work. I'll even deal with fucking super duper lag, but at least let me experience the lag to bitch about it. And it doesn't make sense. Like I said, I'm thinking maybe like Japanese have like a different sense of humor, because who was it? That Jayuna guy that's in Japan, when he came on the show, was talking about like the kids in Japan like to stick their fingers up each other's butts or something for fun. So maybe they got like a sense of humor about this, and like they're gonna announce like maybe like next Tuesday, we were just fucking with you. Here's the real release, and everything's gonna be perfect. I just don't know. Like I can't see like the things that are fucked up, how they got fucked up. Like how do you have a book print upside down and backwards? Like really? I mean, it happens all the time. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like I know there's coins like in the minting process that'll get double pressed and stuff like that. But upside down and backwards. Now, if anything,
Yeah, that's too much.
That's a little much. I mean, I can see upside down. I can even see backwards. Upside down and backwards. What you gonna do? Ship me a fucking mirror with my book so I can read it? So that's a bit much. But it's just overall. I mean, do you think this release was successful? Yes? No? Maybe?
No.
Stoner? Stoner. Brett.
I think he finally he's done.
He nodded out.
Hello?
Hello? Do you think Street Fighter's release was successful?
I don't know. I don't know.
How do you
You
not
don't
know?
know.
How do you not know?
I don't know. Because I don't have the game yet.
Do you think the release of
Hey,
the game
no.
was successful? I didn't say do you think it's cool that you got a copy of Street Fighter but really didn't.
I don't have one. I don't have that.
That's what I just said. I said, you don't listen. You're too busy focusing on illegal activities.
He's focusing on not dying, like that meme says with the Barney. When the drugs kick in, you gotta focus on not dying. That's him, right?
Yeah. And I don't know what to say, dude. And it's funny because the old school guys in California are feeling themselves in a certain way, and I'm going, I don't know, man. I kind of. After today, I'm gonna kind of disconnect myself from this situation a little bit.
Are you still going to Winter Brawl?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be there at Winter Brawl. But it'll be like the last time I'm going to the U.S. for some time, so. Yeah.
Listen, Street Fighter's beta testing prepared for nothing. I don't even think, and again, I don't think any of these beta, and it includes the MK as well, unless the game actually crashes, I don't think they take any of the input from beta testing online. At all. Except as for a number, maybe for like what characters are selected how many times for popularity. Engage it, but I don't think no changes are based off of it. Really. I mean, because the reality is this. Y'all suck at beta testing. If that's the case, y'all really suck at beta testing. Like everybody that beta tested the game, don't try to get a job in the gaming industry. As somebody that is a proficient employed worker in the science of janitorial services, I implore you, do not take a job in game development. Because the game is so fucked up that all that input you guys put, nobody could figure out, like, well, hey, maybe we should test it. And this isn't only them. NRS is guilty of this too. Maybe before we release something, maybe we should check out the online to see if it works. I mean, like, I pictured like the release date, and then like Ono was like, so let's go into the IDF room and see how the servers look. And the guys are looking at him, go, servers? What service? Oh, for the online service for the game. Oh shit! Yeah, did we not put those in place? And the motherfucker was like running out to Best Buy to go buy some fucking servers to install them, like literally today. That's how bad. That's how bad the servers are.
They're terrible, man.
And it's sad because, again, I'm not trying to bash. I'm just telling you the way it is.
It's facts, shit. Yeah. It's all facts. Yeah.
But they'll be like, oh, but you're hating. You can't compare Diablo to Street Fighter. No, you can't. You definitely can't. Even if out the gate numbers are good, there was a train of negativity crashing into it. You know what, Jotan? You're 100% right. The people were going into it, and this is the part that I feel bad for Capcom. Those Street Fighter 4 people were wrecking it. Because they were like, it's just bullshit. Tournaments should be doing all of our games. And then at the flip side, meanwhile, they're doing it with Smash. But Smash brings real numbers.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 people are content with just playing Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, because they put so many years into 4. That's why.
And that's what's scary. Like, how many years you think this is gonna last?
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know if it's gonna do another 8 years. I don't know about all that.
Is that what 4 had? 8 years?
Yep, 8 years. This year will be 8.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't see it going past 3, and maybe we'll get a new version of EX.
What they're doing is they're doing just patches strictly. So if we get a new iteration, it'll be patched in, but like whatever they add to it, but they are so
it'll be
it's gonna
patched
be
in Street Fighter 5 Ultra Super Duper Special, fucking Twinkle Edition or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah.
You know what? Toy Stalin says, like, either people like Street Fighter or not, and you're right. And, to gauge, again, the esports and the Capcom Pro Tour and all of that, right now it's not looking too good. Right now it's definitely not looking too good. I mean, let's just say you were somebody that's my age, married with 2 kids, fucking little doggy, and fucking, you got your two car garage, and you beat your wife on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you have an opportunity to go back to those days when you were young and you played Street Fighter. And this is what you get. No server connections, fucked up shit, an upside down book. You're going to be like, yeah, I think I'll go back to my wife and kids and the other bullshit. And you're going to walk away. You know what? I think you meant to write copying, but I understand what you're saying. Actually, MK, I don't agree with them doing it either. I don't, with MK, like for me, like MK's offering one set of exclusive costumes plus a bunch of costumes that fucking you already have. 4 new characters. And that's it. For $30. And I'm kind of like, well, I want something else. Give me another option, and there is no other option. But, you know, as the MK community cries about characters like Leatherface, because 90% of them don't realize how fucked up Leatherface really is, you know, NRS is forcing XL on everyone. You can buy Combat Pack 2, just the new stuff if you already own the game. Not rebuy the entire game. Yeah, you know, one game's going to have everything. They did it with Injustice as well. The problem is, I don't think XL is going to sell. I mean, if they were smart, and this is what they really can't do, don't sell XL as a complete edition. Because if you sell it as a complete edition, adding to it looks bad in the future. That's why it's kind of like, just let it be Mortal Kombat X, and then just call it, you know, Combat Pack 2. You know, and then just say that, you know, don't call it, I don't like the XL name in general. Just kind of sounds like, again, trying to vibe to that hip-hop rap culture. You know, Double XL magazine, whatever the hell they got going through their head. And I just think they should just fucking call it Combat Pack 2, leave it at that, let it go. Because if there's a Combat Pack 3, all those XL people are going to be like, yo, what the fuck? I thought I had everything. And I think it's easier in this day and age just to sell digital downloads. You know, just sell the digital download. You buy Mortal Kombat X, and then you buy the fucking service pack separate. Because I'd be a little pissed. Like, I spent money buying all this crap, you know, for characters I'll never use. You know, I have everything in the game right now. And I'm never going to use Sonya's cold fucking skin because I don't use Sonya, but I got it. It's an option there. You know, for if I play somebody, I guess. I just want characters. Just give me characters. I don't need a million skins. I don't need to see Johnny Cage in a fucking Brazil soccer jersey, which makes no sense, by the way. I mean, like, really thinking about it, it's like, well, you know, you might as well put Shinnok in it. You know, but you know what? Selling hats, exactly, like Valve does. This business model will not and does not work for the FGC. Now, I know people have gone out there and said, oh, man, you know, I mean, I've had somebody tell me that the blue steel costume sold so much that that's what paid for all the events of the $10,000 prizes, all the ESL, all of it. And I'm going, no. You're not telling me that they sold 400,000 copies of $400,000 worth of blue steel Sub-Zero skin. Texas won and done in my book. You know, there should never have been a Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. I don't know. There's a new one that they're pushing. I don't know how that's going to turn out. You know, all y'all Texans got to let me know what you think about that. It's your neck of the woods. Even though it's about a guy from, what, Detroit, Michigan, or somewhere over there. The new net code is free, and that's... And that it should be. You know, who's saying that you got to pay for the new netcode, though?
I know, right?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's saying you got to pay for netcode. That's a patch, but it's a big patch. And the patch,
then here's your we're sorry, we gave you shit the first time.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the funny part is like, don't make it like you're throwing me a bone.
I know, like, motherfucker, get it right the first time.
You know, It's about a teenager, Leatherface? Nah. Really? That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, they're overdoing it with the remakes and all that shit.
You know, they should have. The problem is, MKX redid the story in a fucked up way. You know, it left you in MK9 story mode. You know, and everybody keeps going canon. Listen, Ed Boon has always used story mode as a way to propel for the next one. And he's also used some of the individual characters' arcade story modes as well. They've always played a role. Now, you know, when I hear people talk about like Scarlet and Rain and Tremor, you know, all the retard characters that should have never been, all the toys from fucking Misfit Island really fucking stand out. Like guys that had no stories. Like everybody's like, Fujin! Fujin sucked in Mortal Kombat. Always. Now all of a sudden everyone's like, I want Fujin. Rain. You know, Rain's another one. You gave the guy a move where he does a roundhouse kick, and roundhouse kicks you around the world. Think about it. The only way the character's going to come out the other side of the screen is if you just roundhouse kick them around the world. You know, and he's a good bad ninja prince, whatever, prince, you know, haha, get it, waka waka, Prince Purple Rain. Never an evolved story. Ermac somehow became a collector of souls. Scarlet was a better one. Scarlet was a glitch, and people said it was a character that was meant to be in the game. At least Tremor, as shitty as it may be, actually had a role in MK Special Forces. Sadly, that brown shit-stained ninja looks nothing like the new and improved, this is what he became ninja. You know, and it's like crystal meth or whatever the fuck he's made out of.
Crystal meth.
You know, I mean, I like the cyborg thing. You know, Cabal is cooler than any Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I mean, Cabal, though. Listen, I had Tobias on here. He even told you Cabal would have been redone. Same thing with Stryker. You know, I will say this. MK9 story mode made me respect Cabal. You know, the way they twisted it as him as a cop, but he was a bad dude and became a cop, you know. And I kind of respected that. And even how he got turned into Cabal was kind of respectable. But then you have these other fucking, you know, people were like, where's Movado? Really? You know, where's Kira? You know, and they just started asking for characters, and it's like, you can only do so much. I mean, literally, your combat pack is giving you, like, you got, what, 4 cyborgs, 2 different types of alien, and you're getting Fat Man Drunk, No More Fat, recovered alcoholic. So that's like 1, 2, 3. And I don't know what other variations he's going to have. That gives him a different. So I guess basically the four ninjas, the 4 robots, and the 2 versions of Baraka can be considered 6 characters in itself. Because I can tell you right now, Baraka is in the game. Baraka is going to be in the game. Baraka's he's going to be able to transform into Baraka. and actually be Baraka. And then the other one, Leatherface. I mean, for all you guys that watched it on the stream, Leatherface, Natara. There you go. There was another one that had potential. A lot of them. Natara was like a Devora. Bull Show is another wasted character, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Tom Brady be like, oh my God, he's great. You take a game, and I understand the comedic side to it, but you take a game where people are literally pulling out their enemies' assholes through their nasal, and you throw in a dude that pukes and farts. That's somehow a master. Like, I know the whole, obviously, drunken style. Like, Wei Lulong and Tekken, he was kind of cool. He had the whole Jackie Chan drunken master. This is just a fat sloth that drinks and, like, pukes, pisses, and farts all over the place. And you're like, and let me guess. He's going to have a fatality where he drinks some of his shit and spits fire on you. And you run around, and you fall down and die, like he's had in every other version. Su Hao. There you go. That was another greatly designed character. What about the guy on fire in the pit background MC? Wasn't he a secret unlock in the 90s? No, that was bullshit. He never was. He was never unlockable. Rico's another one. And no, trust me, Tom Brady is going to play Bo Raicho. He's been waiting the whole time. But some of the rumors that people say and came up with were just outright bullshit. I'm trying to think of one of the bigger ones. Ermac was not fightable in MK1. He didn't make appearances. So those are all doctored. I actually had somebody hit me up. These guys that are doing a Mortal Kombat encyclopedia they want to do. They want me to write with them or something. I go, I don't know. I could tell you right now, fucking EGM's fucking full of shit. I mean, being that, again, that I worked on the damn thing, I could guarantee you there was none. All right, the only thing that was fucked up was there was a Mortal Kombat Nitro edition. I lost the copy. I literally had the only copy in existence, and because Ed Boon denied it, because we wanted to release it at the same time that they were releasing the arcade of Mortal Kombat 2, so they denied it. EGM is, was notorious. We used to troll EGM. In fact, you know what? Let me see. There's a site. Let me see if I can find this site. And I'll put the link in here. All right. And what's funny is, I've mentioned before in the past, I mentioned in the past, magazines used to steal from us, so we started making up rumors. Let's see. Fake Mortal Kombat, the Combat Pavilion. Let's see what we got. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Here is one of the first. These are the first. If you go here, I used to run the site Fighter's Edge, and we came out with Mortal Kombat Nitro. Actually, I could do full screen and go through it while I come right here and shit, I think, right? Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. And we basically just made the game up as we went along. Once we realized that people were starting to fucking use shit. Here we go. All right. let's go to, and it's funny, we made Scorpion human before they did, before MKX. Can I go to the full screen? Let's see. No. Uh-oh. No, I don't know. All right, so let me zoom in on this. Actually, let me go back over to here. All right. Yeah, so we created this, and then Boone went along with it after, which was him talking about the Mortal Kombat Nitro for all the fucking systems that could never possibly play it. But we tried to keep it real. So on the Fighter's Edge page, we made characters and everything. And then the characters, and again, this was during the transition of MK 1 and 2, actually, I believe, if I remember correctly. And yeah, Real Reptile looks like shit. I'm surprised it didn't make in the game. It just looks like Reptile now. Let me see if I can zoom, because I can barely see this fucking pic. I'm going blind. Let's see. Settings. Zoom. Let's go to 200%. Yeah, here we go. All right. So, if you look at the character roster, let's see. How can I do... Can I bring that? Oh yeah, I can. You know what I could do? I can see clearly now. I can take that off. No, I can't do that. Damn, I just fucked up my whole page. What the fuck? Boom. You know, if you look at Chameleon was a chick. We made her a chick. Cybot Noob. Oh, shit, I don't even remember the names of these characters without reading them. Then you had Hell Retro, which was the separated version of Scorpion from Scorpion. And you had Liu Kang, which was kind of evil. Then you had Torch, which was the guy from MK2 on the tower. Had Noob Cybot, Real Reptile. This little, I forgot what her name was, Sarlacc or some shit. She kind of looks like, what's her name? Bug Bitch. The monks that floated around, Human Smoke. We did this back in, I guess, what, 96, 97? A long time ago. Now, what was funny, this is, say, MKX, which was the other... the other like website that we were competing with, which they came out with this, and what wound up happening was the magazines started to print it as it was legit. EGM being one of them. Who the fuck, where was that? Let's see. They stole, oh wait, no, I think it's the Revisioned Omega. Yeah, this is it. So, Revisioned Omega, I believe EGM was the one that printed a whole article. They printed a whole article on this new game that's coming out, which was just made up by fans. You know, it was, the scene was just different back then, man. We used to just do shit that was just to fuck around, man. This guy at Combat Pavilion, I can't believe he still has. This guy's site has like a ton of shit. You know, Dragon Fighter Review. What is this? Happy New Year, back 3 years, happened to you. Includes a character from Street Fighter 7 or 50. Oh, that's kind of cool. New screensaver, Sub-Zero. You know, do you guys ever notice that, like, you can't get screensavers no more? Like, nobody uses them anymore. You there, Nightmare? I think I lost you. Alright, I'm gonna drop you off then. I drop him off since he's sleeping. He's asleep. So, yeah. So again, so it's funny. Yeah, sleep mode, screen save. You know, I kind of miss those days of screensavers. Yo, Cinder made it into cast. Exactly. You know, but it's like, you know, this was our way of fucking around. You know, Ermac, you know, if you look at, you know, the Mortal Kombat 2 book that I did, you know, I made a section in it, in Mortal Kombat 2. You want a toaster with wings flying through space, James? Yeah, okay. You know, when you look at my Mortal Kombat 2 book, we actually put in animalities before MK3 even came out. You know, we put in what else did we put in there? Ermac. We called him Red Robin though instead of Ermac. And we just basically we would make shit up just to see if it, you know, if it took form. You know, but the flying toaster. Now it's just like a fucking kind of a boring one. Let's see. Let me see what else this site has, because I haven't been to this site in a long fucking time. MK censored. Bulldon. Parodies. Let me see. Mortal Kombat 2. MK2. Let's see a second. Let's see. You know what? Let me turn my fucking light on. Let's get rid of my blue balls. Hold on a second. Let me fix my fucking resolution. All right. So basically, for all you Street Fighter guys out there, you know, this was one of the books that I first wrote. Why is this fucking thing not so focused thing right? And I wrote it with a guy, Matt Taylor, and a Street Fighter guy who apparently got bodied this weekend, Graham Wolf. So Graham Wolf, myself, and this guy Matt Taylor did this book. This was we did this one for Infotainment World. And we did a section. Let me see if my camera. I can actually move my camera. Not really. You know what? I could do this. Oh, check this out. I forgot I got multiple cameras. Alright, so let me go into my little Zoowicky Hickey over here. And let me add a camera. Add webcam. Logitech. Here we go. Alright, so we could actually... It's bright as fuck, though. Let's fucking lower that settings. Color. Brightness. Let's bring the brightness down a bit. Reset. Alright, so let's see. Let's see if I could do this without fucking... Why is that so fucking bright? Brighten it down. Well, let me dumb it down maybe this way? Yeah. Okay, let me get rid of this. Boom. Okay. So, the camera's upside down, so let's go. Okay, we made this section here. And it's called What If the Rumors Were True. This was during MK2. Yeah, Jotan, this is what book that I wrote. And this is during MK2, and as you see, Sub-Zero does his animality of turning into a panda bear and swats you to death. Now, the next we started making up fatalities. For example, the living forest. You could uppercut the guy, and the tree would eat him. In other words, it eventually became reality. On the acid pit, you could hit the guy on the hooks, and then below that, you had Red Robin, who was basically Ermac. And Ermac, of course, had everybody's moves back then. And then, of course, you could play as Kano and Goro. This during MK2, you got to remember, Kano wasn't in the game. He was chained up. And we basically said there was a way that you could play him. And then, there's extra characters in Mortal Kombat 1. This here, that roster there, is what the original roster was for Mortal Kombat Nitro. Now, this was the one that we were working on that Ed Boon eventually shot us down, which, as you see, it had Goro, Reptile, and Shang Tsung able to be playable on the select screen. And that's Reptile throwing a spear. And then you were also able to use Shang Tsung and morph into everybody. And then pretty much, let's see what else. Special note. All those screenshots are doctored fakes. It might be true there are secrets yet to be uncovered. Do your best to find undiscovered tricks. Jaws of the Tree, where they will be eaten up with a slurp. False rumor. Yep. So, but now, if you look at the new Mortal Kombat, it's, MK9, it was true. They put it all in. And back, we did things differently. Well, back in paper days, we gave you the comic book with it. We actually gave you the actual collector's comic that came with it. And of course, you got your ranking chart where Melina is top tier. Melina and Jax were top tier in it. And, we did a little fucking Game Boy, Game Gear. It was so different back then. I couldn't believe MKX dropped without Stage Failure. Well, at least we got the pit now. And don't be surprised if friendships makes a return. Let me get rid of the man. Yeah. Damn, that's a bright fucking camera. I gotta adjust that fucking light. Boom. So, that was back in what, 90, what year did we do this book? We did this book in... We did this book Infotainment. Who I don't think they're around no more. I can't even find a date. I can't even find a date on it. Now I do have, I don't know why I'm throwing my headset on, not like anybody can hear me. I do have this shirt here, which is autographed by all the original actors in Tobias. Yeah, you got Tobias there, and Kano, Carlos Pacina, Mr. Ed Boon over here. This shirt is from 1992. So this shirt's been, I've had this shirt now, so 92, how many years is that? Somebody do the math for me. So that shirt's basically 25 years old. That shirt was signed by these guys in 1992. That was the first one that anybody got. I was the first one to get a shirt because I was, Mr. Mortal Kombat back in the day. I try to keep everything Mortal Kombat related. Just because, it was a part of me growing up, so it was, always cool to have. I even have buried somewhere, when we released the home version of the game, we released trading cards, and of course I still got them buried somewhere. But hasn't what started. How and why did Midway hire you to work on MK? Well, actually, here's the thing. I worked for Acclaim. I didn't work for Midway. I worked for Acclaim, so I did the home versions of the game. Acclaim had the rights to all of the Midway arcade games. We basically had first dibs on any of the arcade games. So, we did Narc, we did NBA Jam, we did Revolution X, we did Smash TV. Mortal Kombat just so happened to be another one that came into our office, and when it did, automatically I got annoyed with it because I was still playing Street Fighter at the time, and I slowly gravitated towards it, and from that point on, I've always played it, and it's funny because, like I said, the whole James MK, I didn't even give that to myself. I just they gave me that nickname because I used to body people everywhere. Yes, the Aerosmith game was cool. I really liked that, actually. That's probably one of my favorite gun games. I wish I could get the MAME working with the gun and actually be able to play the game on, like, MAME. In fact, you know what? Since I'm doing this, hold on a second. Let me crack out. Let's see what we got here. Let me fix this here. Don't forget, guys, I will jizz off onto Tortino's. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, Terminator 2 was a great game. I just liked Aerosmith at the time because they were actually kind of like cool dudes, so I got to hang out with them while we were doing the game. Let me see if I can get...
This video is gonna get so many views. This up the entertainment like 10 times.
Yeah, that should be interesting, guys. Final round. I forgot about that. So definitely, if you get a chance to check that out, let's go to MAME and see what I got here. Shit. I don't know if I can get the MAME working. Let's see. I got Xbox fucking... I need a good fighting game, actually, for... Oh, wait, you know what? Let me see something. I forgot. I think I have Steam. Let me go find MAME. Let's see. Yeah, hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to see if I can get this working here. Let's see. Vampire Hunter, Dark Soul. Let's see. Something's weird. Yeah, I gotta tweak this. I gotta tweak it because you know what? I haven't used MAME in a long time. So I gotta tweak that thing out because it's kind of fucked up. Hookers and blow. Nothing wrong with either of those. It's the FGC way. But you know, it's like, needless to say, nothing happened. I also wasn't in possession of any cocaine, so we had nothing really in common. Yeah, for the stripper, yeah. Trust me, I have some memories of that. Yeah, Real Law gets salty, actually. He's a good guy, though. A native New Yorker. But guys, I just realized it's like 10 to 4. I got to go to work, so I am going to part at this point, and you know, keep an eye out for those servers for Street Fighter to come live, and I will hit you guys up. I'm probably going to do another stream tonight, depending on how the night goes. But I do got to bounce, so let me get out of here. Thanks for tuning in. Later.